Hello. Good morning, everyone. Please confirm if you can hear me.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah. Good morning, Usman. Okay. Who else can hear me? I need like 3 people to confirm this.
Good morning. Can hear you?
Okay. Good morning. I can see Joy. Okay.
Yes, sir. Joy.
Good morning. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Officer. Good morning, Precious. Okay. Trust we are doing fine and trust we had a great night. Good morning, Constance. I got a message. All right, just a quick one. There's a change in the timetable. Okay, so on Monday we'll be having a class by 10 a.m. from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. still on digital marketing. So the class we're supposed to have next week Thursday has been moved closer to Monday. So still on digital marketing. Yeah, if some of you that have the timetable, you can check and see the notification there. The changes have been effected on the timetable. So that's one of the announcements I wanted to pass here before your class commences by 9 a.m. So do we get that? Can I get responses or reactions? Okay, I can see Lulama Gangsi. Please pardon me if I didn't pronounce it well. Okay,
Good
Uthman, I got
morning.
it. Okay, Dali, I got a response. Good morning, yeah. Precious, so I can see your message. Okay, someone's end is up. Okay, if you have anything to say, you can just speak. Unmute and speak.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi. I just wanted to make sure that you were saying the class on the 15th is going to be moved to the 14th.
Yeah, the class on the 15th is moved to the 14th, right? Yes.
Yeah, because
So
the course is the interview stimulation. So instead of interview stimulation, it's gonna be digital marketing. That's correct.
yes,
All right.
Monday. So interview simulation will now be on, I think on the 18th.
On the 17th, there's
The
a
17th. Okay,
yeah.
yes.
No. Interview simulation is on 15th. So Monday is 14th, and we don't have anything scheduled on Monday.
On
So it
Monday.
doesn't have
Yeah.
any class.
Okay, please let me just confirm this by going through the timetable again. Okay, so
We can go through the timetable.
yeah. Okay, so we're
We don't
having
have
on
anything on the 14th.
yeah, on the 14th we're having digital marketing, right? On the 15th, okay, we are still having interview simulation, which is on Tuesday.
Yes.
On the 18th, we are having digital marketing. That's next week, Friday. Saturday, on the 19th, we also having digital marketing. So I think interview simulation is still on Tuesday.
Yes, still on Tuesday.
All right. Thank you, Andrew. All right, so have we all gotten that? Please, I need your responses. Okay, someone's hand is up. Usman, please shoot. You can speak. Or was that a mistake?
Morning,
Yeah, good morning.
sir, please, can you send the new timetable to the group?
Okay. I'll post it on the group chat. I'll do that. Did you get that, Usman? Okay, all right. So anyone else? Sorry, Usman, I don't think I can hear you well. I think you're not audible enough, or it's kind of cracking.
Good morning,
Okay,
sir.
Iyanolua, good morning. Please shoot.
Yeah, we got it. We got it.
Okay, got it. All right. Thank you. Osman, your hand is still up. You want to speak? Okay, please go ahead if you want to say something.
Hello, sir. Good morning,
Yeah,
everyone.
good morning.
The change, like I don't really get it. And I'm not suggesting that. Is there a way we can get the new this thing on the platform? Like it should be
Okay,
posted on the platform so that
the platform, right, for others to have it. Yes, I understand. That's a good
yes, yes.
suggestion. Okay, it's just that we have restrictions posting some things on the group platform due to some strategic reasons. So what I will do now is I'll put it here on the chat box, here on the Zoom chat box. As I'll put up the link. So you copy the link and open your browser over there, so you can have a review of how the timetable looks like. Is that okay? Does that work for you?
That's fine. It's fine. That's fine.
All right, so I'll do that now. Okay, so I just pasted the link on the chat box. Please look at it and you know have a review of how the timetable looks like. You just copy it somewhere and save. Probably open it later, or you can do that now before the class commences. All right, so this is 902. Let me confirm if your instructor is here. Mr. IB, are you on the call? Okay, I think he dropped a message for me. Let me just try to open and see why he has not come on. He's not yet on the call.
Good morning.
Good
Good
morning,
morning.
sir.
Good morning, Abubakar.
Thank you for having me this morning.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Please confirm if you can hear me.
Yes, we can.
All right, okay. So your facilitator will join you now. He was having network issues. So please let's not forget to abide by the rules. Please ensure your devices are turned off so you don't cause distraction or disruption, in the meeting. And also, of course, your camera should also be turned off. So you're only requested to unmute your devices if you are permitted to speak or talk at at any point in time. Please let's try to abide by this simple rule. Is that clear? Please, if you got that, you can just respond to this. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. Thank
Yes,
you,
sir.
Ari. All right. Thank you, Ayo. Okay. So also your attendance will be shared um after your break time. That's by 12:30 or during your break time. So it depends. So you should just look out for your attendance anything from 12 p.m. on the chat box. So those of you listening to us on YouTube, please look out for your attendance also. All right, so I think let me check if your instructor is here. So while we still wait for our instructor to join us, so please let's just try to abide by these simple rules. And also be aware that attendance is very, very important. Okay, it's very important. It is what helps us to track those that have been attending and those that have been participating in the classes so far. So whenever there's yeah, maybe it helps us to know those we are, we should be issuing certificates, at the end of the program. So please ensure you always fill your attendance, after the end of every class. All right, so I think your facilitator is here on the call. So, Mr. IB, please, if you can hear me, please, can you respond? Hello, IB. Hello, IB, can you hear me?
Good morning once again. Ibrahim Abubakar. How do you do?
Okay, so your facilitator will join you guys soon. We're just trying to, set one or two things before he joins us. Please,
All right.
let's just wait. Be
Hi
patient
guys,
and wait
good morning.
just a minute.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, I
Good
think he's
morning,
here now.
guys. Good morning, so
Good
much.
morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Happy Saturday to you. Happy weekend. I'm getting a call back from somebody. Please, Ajoke will the mic. Thank you. All right. Good morning, guys. Welcome to another wonderful session on a wonderful day. Today is Saturday. Happy Saturday and a happy weekend to you all. How was yesterday's class? I would like before we dive into what we're supposed to do today, I would like to hear from a couple of persons. Maybe how many are we? 36 at the moment. Maybe 3 or 4 persons. Whoever is moved or led to want to answer. To maybe you just raise up your hand. You know the rules now, and then just say one or two things that you probably got from the session yesterday. And if there's any questions you want to ask, you can also ask. So yeah, floor is open for that now. I just need one or two persons. Just raise your hand and I'll give you permission to speak. I'm going to start recording. All right, so anybody can raise up your hand and you will be granted permission to speak. What did you get from yesterday's class? Or do I do a question and answer session just to be sure that we are following? Instead of just jumping in. Okay, I can see Andrew's hand is up. Andrew Allison, thank you for being our first victim. Good morning. Hi, Andrew, you can unmute and speak.
All right. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Yesterday, we had a wonderful session on digital marketing, and I learned so many things yesterday. Throughout the definition, before you started the meeting, you made us to define what digital marketing is. So many people defined it that, yes, people sales, and other things. But I learned that it is the digital marketing that lead people or take them to the sales representatives. That's for sales. So when you optimize your digital marketing, you get return on investment and you'll be able to sell that product. And we learned the benefits of digital marketing as well to reach wider audience and for sales and so many things. So you gave us framework on how to tailor our digital marketing, our marketing to specific people. What are we selling? Who are our target audience? So we learned that, and then we also learned survey, how to inquire or to know our target audience and their needs. So you taught us how to create a survey using Google Form, and we learned that, and I'm so happy I was able to do that as well. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Any other person?
Good morning. I am sorry I just came in. Like, I don't know where to actually put a sign that I want to raise up my hand.
Okay.
So from yesterday's class, the things that really stood out for me was that data marketing is driven by data and how best it can be utilized to suit a business marketing goal. And then looking at the benefits, we saw that digital marketing reach wide audience and it also increases visibility, unlike the traditional way of promoting products, normally like TV, videos, and all. And it is also cost effective, having to pay maybe 1 million or more than that to just put a post up on billboards. And it also helps to build relationship with customers. Then the considerations of marketing online, the who am I, what do I offer, where am I, and the fourth one is why do I have to market online? The fifth one is who is my target market? So it was actually the last two that stood out for me, and which is why do I have to do market online? Because that is a question I've always asked myself. And we were made to understand that your why must be strong enough to keep you in business to avoid falling off and or giving up along the way. And then my target markets, I see the need that I need to do a lot of research. I need to draft a buyer or user persona as to understand the needs of my customers and then tailor my how do I say now? And then tailor everything I'm doing around them. Then how do I research my target market, one-on-one conversation, pay attention to conversations, then do a survey. And the things that are meant to be my buyer persona, because I struggled with really understanding buyer persona first. And we got to see the demographic factor, age, gender, to see, and then their interests and behaviors, likes and don't likes, their problems. And we also mentioned some different tools. And that being said, we moved to the framework, the See, Think, Do, Care framework, the AID framework, and the last framework, category of audience framework. And to just say something about the See, Think, Do, Care framework. So see is like many people see your products and services, but that doesn't mean that they are going to think about it. They think. So people are interested, they think about it, but that does not mean that they will make a move, while some will actually make a move. And then they do, not everyone that see and think actually buy the product or services. And this stage is actually for those that are interested, like in buying your purchases, and you got to see that you're meant to be available when the people actually come in that they want to buy. And the key is where we put the work, like where we make sure that those that show interest are well served. And then you also taught us how to do a Google form, how that we can use our Chrome to create an account. And to the info. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was very detailed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was really, really detailed. You went above and beyond. All right, Precious Emmanuel, your hand has been up, so give the floor.
Good morning.
Good morning, Precious.
I was first to say a very big thank you for yesterday. I was actually at work yesterday.
Sorry, Precious, hold on. Sorry. All right, can carry on.
For the first 3 hours, I was able to concentrate. I was able to understand the meaning of digital marketing because for so long I've not had any course on digital marketing, so I didn't know what it entails. But I was able to understand yesterday that digital marketing has to do with a lot. Now, being digital has to do with more of the how would I put it, the technological aspect of life, yes, besides marketing. I think we all do marketing, but not everybody does digital marketing. Then I also learned that digital marketing helps our brand to reach a wider audience. Then you made a statement about people posting on social medias, getting likes and views. That doesn't mean they've reached a wider audience. Yeah, you made mention of something like that. So I was able to understand that it's not just about posting on social media. You have to be really into it for it to be called digital marketing. Then I can remember that you made mention of some ads that are paid, like if we subscribe to Meta other and other paid platforms. Okay, I'm aware of Stella. I think I have a few friends who market digitally on Stella. So I think they have to subscribe. I was able to learn that. Then for the last, I think for the last hour, from when we went on break and got back, that was 12 p.m. That was where I lost track of everything. The Google Forms you taught how to create.
Mhm.
At first, I was understanding it because I was also trying to use my work system to do everything, but because I was at work at that point, I could not concentrate. And I really wanted to hear the parts where you explained how to do it on the phone so that I could use my phone to do it. But I couldn't get anything after. I don't know if it's possible for you to go back, not go back, or if it's possible for me to do a few things. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, first of all, for at least paying attention to the very first part. Ouch. Sorry, guys. At least you paid attention to the very first part. You were able to get one or two things. I don't know if I'll be able to touch the form again, but maybe I'll just do a brief recap because I know I was rushing that part a little. There's a recorded video, yes, but I'll just do a brief recap. Yeah, that was also very on point. Your explanation, thank you so much. Ajoke Abubakar, sorry, I've just seen your chat that you've been raising your hand. I never saw your hand being raised, so I don't know, but maybe I missed it. So I think you can have the floor now if you're still there and you still want to say something. Precious Emmanuel, you can put your hand down.
Yeah. This is Abubakar. Thank you. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
So sorry. I am still wondering since yesterday. I think I was not able to come on and talk.
Your hand
I
has
don't
not been
know.
up. I didn't see your hand up, so I couldn't call you.
Wow. I don't know, but I've been raising it since I came online.
Just carry on. Carry on. I'm so that for the
I'm so happy to be part of this, and I learned that talking about the digital marketing yesterday is really an outstanding one because before I never thought about it. So when I learned something about it yesterday, it makes me look like okay, I'm lacking very behind. So from there, I'll be able to pick one or two. That digital marketing is all about target your, customers widely and reach them on what you are doing, the location and all that. I think it's really, really welcome development in my own perspective, and I'm very, very happy to be part of it. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the lovely explanations and all. It shows that you are actually listening. Someone's mic is on mute. Okay. It shows that a lot of us were really listening. Yeah, it shows that a lot of us were really listening to the class yesterday and all. So that makes a lot of sense. So I won't go back to everything we did yesterday. Just remember that the major thing you need to know, where I was trying as much as possible to lay the foundation and the groundwork for what digital marketing really entails, and what it really is, and all the things you need to know. Because at the end of the day, as a marketing person or a digital marketing person, however, you're dealing with people, and dealing with people, you need to know how to deal with people. You need to know how to appeal to their emotions. You need to know how to appeal to that part of them that will make them buy. You need to know what is actually going to make someone put their hand in their wallet and bring out money to buy a particular product or service that you're offering to them. Because at the end of the day, like I said, people are buying products or paying for anything for two major reasons. One, it is either helping them to achieve a goal, or it is helping them to solve an immediate problem. So the thing you're giving to them, is it going to help them achieve a goal? Is it going to help them solve an immediate problem that they have? And if these things are doing these two things, how do you explain it to them in a way that it appeals to their emotions, that they need to actually putting their money into their wallet and put their hand in their wallet and bring out money to pay for that thing? Because at the end of the day, people always buy with emotions first. Emotions are the first thing you appeal to, right? Brands are even selling emotions at the moment. Nike says their Nike's logo, what's it called? The name is not it's in my head. But their tagline is just do it. That's telling you that you can just do anything. That's like an emotional part of their marketing. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people are afraid to do stuff. We are all afraid. Well, people, not we, a lot of people, everybody's afraid to take risk. We are afraid of the unknown. We are afraid of putting our hands in something and not getting the best out of it. And like I'm telling you, just do it. Just do that stuff, right? Don't be scared. Just do it. So at the end of the day, they're selling an emotion. So you need to know how you want to sell into that emotion, right? And um, almost every niche or business has the emotions that they actually tap into to actually make sales. For instance, the financial organizations or the betting companies tap into greed. Greed is also an emotion. If okay, but that's like an advanced emotion. It's not a basic emotion. Because that's for actors. Actors have what they call emotion studies, and they do what they call emotional wheels, how they study different emotions and how they can be able to play different emotions. But greed is one emotion that the financial organizations or the betting companies as well tap into, because not all financial organizations anyways, but why do you think a Ponzi scheme will work? A Ponzi scheme will work because of greed. Why do you think people keep on playing bets, sporty bets? Because of greed, the they believe that, oh, so if I just put my money in this thing, if I just put 10,000 naira, I just need to go and relax, I'll do nothing. And then at the end of the day, that's for Ponzi scheme. At the end of the day, they match me, do that, I'll get 50,000 naira at the end. That's great. Betting companies, you look at the odd, and the more money you put in, the more your odd increases, the more higher amount you will win. So somebody will be like, okay, let me just play 3 short odd. Those 3 short odd, let me just put 5,000 naira, and the 5,000 naira will give me maybe 200,000 or 250,000. You're using 5,000 to get 250,000. No work, no nothing. You're just dependent on the outcome of a game that you neither you nor the betting company have control over. So at the end of the day, it's all greed, and it's an emotion that you can actually tap into, coupled with the fact that it's also an addiction. So if there's an addiction as well, there's a very high probability or high advantage that you're actually going to, succeed at it. So then there are other organizations that also tap into other listings. Some people tap into fear. Fear is another emotion that people tap into. I know that some people will disagree with me when I mention it about the health sector or the health industry, but like it or leave it, the health industry still taps into fear. Yes, as much as possible, as much as yes, what they are telling you is true. If you don't do this, you will end up having this, which can grow into a worst case scenario. For instance, they say reduce your, let's say, the health industry are telling you, "Oh, if you need to go and see a doctor, if you're having this, you're having that, because if you don't do it at this particular point in time, it can metamorphose into something bigger. And before you know it, it can lead to this and lead to this and lead to that." It is the fear. Yes, it is true. If you don't actually take care of your health, which should be your priority, you will lose, or you will die, or you will get something worse than when it is a small symptom. It is true, right? But it is that fear of that small thing gravitating into something bigger that will make you run down to see a health practitioner or see a doctor and then spend money to try to arrest it while it is early on. So it is fear at the end of the day, somehow. Some people use the us versus them emotion. People want to belong to a community. People want to be on a particular side. I'll give you an instance. Some of us that are conversant with the Wizkid and the video fight currently, you can see that some people are taking sides with their stanship. Yeah, they are the Wizkid fans who are supporting Wizkid, and then there are the video fans who are cheering the video on and blasting Wizkid. So it's now the us versus them. It is us versus them. These are the people that don't want us to succeed. That's why you see some ad, they will tell you the reason why you keep falling sick and the drugs you take are not working is because of big pharmacies. Big pharmacies are only there to make money. The drugs are not potent and all of those stuff. That's worked in the health niche very well. Big pharmacies are producing drugs. They know the drugs are not potent. They know these drugs will not cure this stuff. They know these drugs will only help you manage the situation for a while, but it doesn't really give it complete cure. So it is now an us versus them. We are the ones who want to give you the main solution. These guys are not actually looking out for you. It just depends on what you want to tap into, whichever emotion you want to tap into. Um, so you need to really understand what exactly you want to do, what is the exact emotion you want to actually tap into to actually get down to your target audience or your target market, and then you want to know what you need to do to actually really get this out of the way, right? So that's like a brief recap, and thank you guys for listening. We did our survey yesterday, a brief survey, and I know it was kind of in a hurry. So I'm just going to do a very brief recap of it. I'm not going to create the survey again. I'm just going to open up the one we did and show us what it looked like. Give me a moment. I'm trying to find my screen to share. Okay. This will be very quick and very brief. Showing my screen now. Please let me know when you can see my screen. Okay, I'm sure you can see my screen now, right? Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Is this the survey we created yesterday? Confirm that this is it.
Yeah, we can
Yes,
say it.
business before. Or real estate.
Real estate, right? Yeah, because the next class I had after we left yours, we created a different survey. We created, so let me show you the one we created for the next class, just so you can see different insight into it and see how you can create these things for different industries at a time. This is for you guys. This was for the next class. Give me a moment. Anatomy of 4. So this was for the next class, prioritizing healthy meals for healthy living. So I'll probably use the as to just explain to you because you'll probably be conversant with the other one. We all know how we got to Google Forms, right? Who does not who does not know how we got to access our Google Forms? Just indicate so we know that. Okay. Who else does not know how we are able to access our Google Forms? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, so let me just show us again. There's actually a video, but I'll just briefly do that. Very, very quick. I'm not going to create the form, I'll just show you how to access it. Right. So if you're using a smartphone, you just need to do google.com. You go to your browser. Something is wrong with this. I don't know if it's my network. Sorry, just a moment. I think the network is a bit slow on my end. Although they'll share the video with you, because okay. All right. So if you want to access your Google form, if you're using a smartphone, just simply go to google.com and you'll be able to access it. And I'm going to show you just how you can do that from my laptop as well. So if you go to google.com on your smartphone, that's if you're using a smartphone, you won't be able to see by just opening your Chrome browser. Now, if you're on a laptop, you just need to open a new tab on your Chrome browser, just like I've done here. You can see this is a new tab on Chrome browser. Excuse me. You can see this is a new tab on my Chrome browser. Now, from a new tab on your Chrome browser, which you will also see on your smartphone, if you just type google.com on Chrome browser and it loads, you're going to see this place. Look at where my mouse is. You can see Google Apps there, right? Those Google Apps is with those square dots. So if you click on Google Apps, hold on, network is bad, so it's going to open up the Google Apps. Network is slow. Well, when you open up your Google Apps, I don't know, it's not loading. So you're supposed to be able to see Google products. Okay, let me just refresh this page. Let me just refresh. Just refreshing now, and it's come up again. So it's loading, and I hope it loads up this time. It's really slow, really, really slow. But if you click on that Google Apps, you're going to see a list of apps that are owned by Google. Gmail, Google My Business, Google Analytics, Google Ads. All of those apps are actually the Google apps that you need. So what you just need to do is you need to scroll down and look for where you have Google Forms. I don't know, the network is really terrible. All you have to do is scroll down and look for where you have Google Forms, and then you click on Google Forms. And when you click on Google Forms, it will open up the. It's crazy. Sorry, network wasn't this bad yesterday. Okay. Well, this is what I was looking for. This is it. So if you scroll down, you can see different Google apps. You can see your Google account, Google Search, Google My Business, YouTube, Maps, Play Store, Meet, Photos, and all of them. So all you have to do is you scroll down and you look for Forms. Who's that person? Fatima Abubakar. Again, this is the second time. Please mute. So you click on Google Forms, and when you click on Google Forms, from there, open up Google Forms for you. And then you can now start, like we started from scratch from yesterday's own. You can see this is Google Forms. And any form you have created or someone gave you access to, maybe you and your friend gave you access to the form, to maybe be an equal owner of the form, which of course you can also do as well. You can add somebody to be a collaborator on your form. That they will also be able to see the back end. They'll also be able to see the result, not just you. So if you look, you can see all the forms we have created. You can see the ones we created yesterday. This is where you see your recent forms. This is the one we created yesterday. Let's understand your real estate needs. This is the one I created for the second class we had. Okay, not yours, but the next class, prioritizing healthy meals for healthy living. And you can see a couple of other forms. So all you have to do if you want to create it, then there are templates. You can see contact information, t-shirt, sign up, RSVP, party invite, which you can also edit these templates to suit your choice. But if you don't want to, you can always click blank form and start from scratch. You can start creating the form from scratch, right? But I'm not going to do that because I already did that yesterday. That would be like me starting the whole process afresh. So you can now start creating the form from scratch. If you click on this blank form, just so you have an idea of how you can start that. The rest of the process is quite easy. The video will be sent to you once Next Factory are able to process it, and then you'll be able to see how to create the form. Now, if you look at this form, this was when I created with the second class, not your own. Yours was understanding real estate needs. Theirs is prioritizing healthy meals for healthy living. I don't know what's wrong with this network, but it's really getting on my nerves. Okay, theirs is prioritizing healthy meals for healthy living. You can see, just like your own, we give a description of the form, right? First thing is you give your form a title, which is this one. That's the first thing you're going to see. You give your form a title, and then I titled the form prioritizing healthy meals for healthy living. I just want to show you how the process of the form went. And then there is, of course, the survey. I mean, there's of course the, what's it called now? The description, so people know what they are feeling, what they are feeling, what you intend to do with this particular survey. This survey is intended to find out how to consume your meals in order to prefer a solution to more healthy eating habits. Why are we just 50 persons in the class today? Yesterday we had over 90 persons, 90 or more. So at a point we went to 100. Is it that people don't know that there's a class this morning or what? I just noticed we're just 50. Well, anyways, you guys should maybe bring out to the other persons that there's a class. Now, this survey is intended to find out how best you consume your meals in order to prefer solutions to more healthy habits. So we talked about it, and I asked them what industry do they want us to work on. I think a lot of them suggested food, because it was quite easy for them, I think. So we then did food, and we were focusing more on healthy living because food in general, everybody's cooking food. So what is going to make your own difference? Exactly. Remember, unique selling point. What makes me different from the others that are selling food, right? So we focused on healthy meals, and it's always intended to find out how best people consume their meals in order to prefer solution to more healthy eating habits. So we are trying to give them more healthy eating meals, but we want to find out from our potential customers how we can be able to help them do that, right? And every information provided in this survey will be kept confidential, will not be shared with any third party. Okay, so let me reply somebody very quickly. Yesterday's session was quite long. Ibrahim Abubakar, what's the time for the session that you were told? I believe the timing for the class is 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. with a 30 minutes break in between. So, except you want me to end the class by 12, which I will gladly do. Just saying. So, first things first, remember, we don't need any personal information like name, those too much personal information, right? And even the age, you see how we did not also state a particular age, just put them in an age group first, which is 2029, 3039, and then there is gender, whether male, female, or others, right? And then there's location, that's where they stay. Now, you see simple location, just put where you stay. And then those are like basic information. We didn't need much. So we'll now dive straight into what this form is about, right? Do you prefer to eat home cooked meals or outdoor meals? Just so we know the preference of the people we are actually pushing out this form, this survey to, what they prefer, how they prefer to eat their meals. And you can see that is a tick box question. A tick box or a check box because some people will prefer, some people can eat both home cooked and outdoor. They don't mind. They eat both anyhow, right? So yeah. Then there is how often do you eat other outdoor meals? So there's daily, weekly, monthly, never. So we know how often people are going to eat, how often people eat meals. So we know exactly how our market size is. Then there's what kind of places do you prefer to take your outdoor meals? So we want to know what are the places they have been eating in the past. What kind of meals would they prefer to eat from? What kind of places would they prefer to take their meals from? And then you can see there's Buka, E3, exotic restaurants, canteen, hot meals, right? And then on a scale of 1 to 5, where we now have a scale for us to ascertain how much they've enjoyed their meals. On a scale of 1 to 5, with 5 being very good and 1 being very poor, how would you say outdoor meals vendors have been, right? So we want to get an average of what their experience has been in a scale, right? Which of course, I showed us how to also do this scale. I'm going to show us that now. And then would you be, what's the next question? What would you say has been your experience? Now, this is where we want them to actually share their experience. Remember, if you're discussing with someone or you're having a conversation with somebody, they will always give you explanations. They will tell you how they feel. They will tell you what they think, right? So this is that particular point where we are trying to find out what these people think, how they feel, how their experience has been. And of course, like I said, this one is always left optional because they don't owe you an explanation, right? So you don't want to keep this. So if I click on this question, oh, what's this? Oh. Yeah, so if I click on that question, you can see that it is not required, right? You can see I didn't turn on the required because they don't owe me an explanation. So there's no need for me to turn on required and ask them to give me an explanation by force. Right, then we went down to the main thing is we now went down to ask them if they'll be open to trying meals that are cooked to their specification. We now subtly bring in our own solution. See how it's done subtly. We want to prepare meals that we are going to be cooking meals according to the specification of people. So it's more like, tell me what you want me to cook and I'll cook it for you, not just come and order what I have, right? So we now ask the question to know what people, if they will prefer that, right? And then we then went down to what their expectations will be from that kind of meal. So what are your expectations for such outdoor meals? So let's hear what they want. Let's hear what they think. Would they prefer, how would they prefer? Let them give us an explanation, just like when someone is explaining to you in an interview session. And then would you like to be aware when such a solution launches? Now, trying to find out if they will want to know when we actually launch our own solution. And then if yes, they should kindly leave their name and their email. Now you see how we subtly or gently want to get their name and their email, which is their personal information, without budging them with it, without making them feel like, oh, you have to give it to us, right? So there's an if yes, so it is optional. If you want, give us your name and your email. If you don't want, please opt out of it. So you give them a sense of, okay, I am not being forced, I'm not being coerced, I just need to answer a few questions. And if I'm willing to give these people my personal information for them to get back to me when they launch their products, then I can actually give it to them, right? And then if we look, explain these options again. Let me quickly explain these options again. So if you look at these options when you're trying to, okay, let me just put a new question. Let me put a new question below. So this is the last question. Right now, if I want to add a new question, I want to add a question, I'll just click on add question here, and you can see question. So I can then add a question that I want to add. Let's say, for instance, my question can be, what do you think of outdoor meals in local environment? Now, this question doesn't mean anything. I just want to use it to state the points of our options. Now, if you look at these options, we have multiple choice, there's short answer, there's paragraph, there's multiple choice, there's checkboxes, there's drop down, there's file upload, there's linear scale, there's rating. This rating is new. This is the first time I'm seeing it. I'm going to have to check it out later. So paragraph is you want them to give you okay, let's start from the very first one, short answer. Short answer is you want them to give you a 1 word, 2 word, or 3 word answer. So it's like a very short answer. It's not a sentence. They're not going to have to make a sentence. They just want to say, okay, I love this, or Port Harcourt, or Lagos, or just 1 word answer, 2 word answers, 3 word answers. Answers are very short. Then there is paragraph. If you're saying you're choosing paragraph, it means that they are going to have to give a detailed explanation. You want a sentence. You want them to write as long as possible so they can write an essay for the paragraph. Of course, but you have to give maybe a minimum of words if you want that. Then there's multiple choice. Multiple choice is now where they can select one particular answer. So like the very first options, we have multiple choice, and then we have check boxes. So I'm just explaining this, and then I'll show us again on the form before I wrap this up. Check boxes are, they can tick more than one answer. So check boxes are like, okay, I have options, but I can actually pick more than one option. I prefer to use maybe 2 or 3 things at the same time. I would like to see 2 or 3 things at the same time. So that's where you have the check boxes. Drop down is drop down is like multiple choice. The difference is that they don't see the options until they click the drop down. When they click the drop down, it displays all the options that are, and then they can now pick the option that they want. Then there's file upload, which is you want them to upload a file. Maybe you want them to upload a picture, you want them to upload a video, you want them to upload a document. They can then upload a file. There's linear scale, which is the rating one, which you want them to rate something on a scale, maybe 1 to 10 scale, or 1 to 5 scale, or 1 to 7 scale, as the case might be. So you want them to say, okay, like someone will ask you on a scale of 1 to 5 or on a scale of 1 to 10, how let's say on a scale of 1 to 10, how well would you say this class has been, or how well would you say your journey in Nigeria as a human being has been? So you can then begin to pick your skill. Maybe you can say 5 or 10 or whatever that appeals to you, right? Then there's multiple choice grid. Multiple choice grid is same with multiple choice questions. The difference is that it's going to be in a grid format. So instead of it being like this, like a list, they'll put it in a grid format. Grid is going to appear 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. So it's more like a grid. It's not a big deal. Checkbox grid is the same thing, checkbox, but more in a grid format. Then there's dates and there's time. So of course, those ones are self-explanatory. They can add dates and they can add time. So I just explained these options again. Now this is a short answer text. First is short answer. This is a multiple choice. So multiple choice, they can pick only one answer. Either they pick 20 to 29 or 30 to 39 or 40 to 49. Same with gender. So they can pick just one answer, male or female, anyone. It cannot be two things at the same time. Then there's this one is short answer. So you can see location is short answer. Just tell me where you stay. Abuleba, Lagos, Calabar. Just one word answer or two word answer. Something that the text is very short, doesn't have to be long. Then you can see this one is a checkbox. So they can prefer more than one, right? They can eat in a buka, an eatery, or an exotic restaurant. So they can tick whichever one that they want. They can tick one if it's only one they prefer to eat at, or they usually take their meals at. They can tick. Some people have eaten in a buka and eatery. Some people like to eat in a buka and an eatery. They can tick the both of them. Some people like to eat in an exotic restaurant or like hawked meals. They can pick more than one option. So that's where we now have the check boxes. Then we have this scale where they can now pick on a scale of 1 to 5 or on a scale of 1 to 10. So it's 1 to 5 actually for us. Then the next one is the long answer text, which is the paragraph where now want them to drop an essay or give you a detailed explanation of what they want. So yeah, I think those are major options that we had. I'm going to delete this because it's not necessary here on this form. And basically that was it for the form creation, and you can see the responses from people who actually responded to the form. I don't know, it is unable to load. Okay, the responses have loaded. It is unable to load this, so something is still wrong. The people who have responded, you can see the responses. It separates the age group. You can see age group 20 to 29 is more. We have a larger population in the age of 20 to 29 on people that filled out this form. So that means that for this target market, I have more people within the age of 20 to 29 as my target audience. You can see 85.7%, and then 30 to 39 was just 14.3%. So I now know that I can now say, oh, okay, I have a larger audience between the ages of 20 to 29 to focus or target people between this age grade the most, right? And then there's gender. You can see that more of males that filled out my survey than females. So I can say I have more males in my target audience than women. And of course, it's a food. So more males will be inclined to eat out, especially when they are bachelors who are between 20 to 29. They're not married, they don't have wives, they don't have children yet. And so they most likely just want to eat meals very fast. So you can see our audience is 71.4% compared to ladies who are 28.6%. And we thought of asking a question, but we did not add it because of time's sake yesterday. I wanted to add something like, why do you prefer to eat out? So let's know why people prefer to eat out. Is it because they don't like eating, they don't like cooking, or because they just want to eat out, or because their wife does not know how to cook, or because they're a bachelor? Those different kind of questions, right? And yeah, but we did not add that because of time's sake. I'm just letting you know. And then we saw the different locations they are coming from. Oyo, Jigawa. You can now ascertain where your target markets are more located, and then what they prefer to eat. You can see most of them prefer to eat home cooked meals. And how often do they eat outdoor meals? You can see we have more who eat outdoor meals monthly, and we have few persons eat weekly, never, and daily, right? So this graph can actually give you a representation of what you need to know. You can see you'll be able to try. Everybody said yes, 100%, right? And then what would they want? What are their expectations? And okay, what happened? Did I stop sharing my screen? Okay. So terrible. Okay, sorry. I might have to move. Just give me a moment, please. All right, so more people prefer to, from this you can always see what we have, right? And how they can actually, or how they actually impact our choices that we make. And then from this now we can create a buyer persona for our target market. You can now know what people want. You can now know people who are willing to actually want to know about you. See, out of 7 responses, only 4 people prefer to drop their email and their name, right? So you can see, right? Would you like to be aware of such a solution when it launches? You can see some people choose no, some people said yes, and some people said maybe, right? So out of them, only 4 people. So at the end of the day, you know the amount of people whom. So this is like also getting leads. Like these final questions are like getting leads, so you can be able to follow up, right? By the time you get names and emails of people, you've already started building your email list. And by the time your product launches, you can send them a mass email, right? Then they, oh, my product has launched. Then you can start following them up with email marketing until they decide to unsubscribe if they are no longer interested, right? So this is like also a gentle way to actually build an email list. So these are all, this is like just a way to actually get your survey up and running. You definitely get the video to this again. I just wanted to do a brief recap so that we can follow up and know exactly what it is and what we are also expected to do. Is that well understood? I hope that's well understood.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Precious, I think you're the person that actually made me run through this again. Are you here? Do you understand now?
Yes, I do. Thank
All
you
right.
very much.
All right. All right then. Um, so I intended to jump into something else, to jump into social media marketing today. But before I jump into social media marketing, I'll just show you something. I'll just show you a buyer persona. I will show you a buyer persona. I will share the buyer personas with you, and then you will have to do it yourself. I'll just give you examples of buyer personas now, because at the end of the day, of course, this might not be applicable to every business. Maybe some small business owners might not really want to do this, but if you intend to be a very big business owner at the end of the day, or you have big vision for your business, you want to be able to categorize your audience into different segments of people. So I'm going to share just a few, just 1 or 2 buyer personas with us, and you just see what it looks like. I'll start with this one. I've lost some. I used to have them a lot. I don't know where some of them are now. So I'll just show you the one I have available at the moment. I'm going to now share this particular screen. Sorry. I see my screen.
Yes, you can see your screen.
Okay, I'm trying to zoom in a little, just a little. Okay. Is it clear? It's clear now, right? You can see what they have there, Working Mom Wendy. Yeah, so I think I'll show us 3 different types. Yeah, so you see the title this one, Working Mom Wendy. Invariably, this is from maybe their survey or their research, and they have classified or grouped this particular person into a working mom Wendy. And based, of course, they just give it a name, right? Sorry if your network is bad. Just try as much as possible to flow and pay attention. The recording will be sent to you as well, so you can get it. But please, for those of us who are not having network issues, just flow with me. You can see that this is titled Working Mom Wendy. And you can see here that Working Mom Wendy is just like a name that was given to her, right? Or not to her, to the group of persons who fall under this particular classification of people. Now, I'm going to just read this purpose now. And I would like you to, or I want you to read it. I think you guys can see it. It's a clear screen. I'd like you to read. And somebody should just scan through and tell me what you think. I'm not the person doing the talking. Who is that? Andrew, please mute your mic. Andrew, Allison, mute your mic. I can mute you, but I want you to mute it yourself. Ayobami Pelumi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. How are you? Ayobami Pelumi Tope, can you hear me? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, sir. I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, your voice is sounding very low. Are you okay?
Not really.
Okay. I want to ask you for a favor. You are the hosts. I don't know how, but I think Next Factory got locked up, so you became the host. Can you help? Can you transfer the host right to me?
Let me check, sir.
Yes, just go to where you have the participants. If you click on participants and then you see my name there as IB co-host, just click on. I think you should just say button. You can right click and then you make me a host. Thank you. While you're doing that, let me just keep my explanation going on. So I want someone to read this and quickly tell me what you think. Anybody, just quickly go through it, scan through, and tell me what you think.
What I'm seeing is only 7 responses. I can't see anything from your screen.
What screen are you guys seeing? See the screen I'm displaying now.
I can see Wendy.
Exactly, that's the screen. Working Mom Wendy. That's the bio personality.
Yeah, I can see that.
Exactly.
I can't see. It's not
You might need to log out and log in again.
What I'm saying is about
You might need to log out and log in again. I believe that will help you. Yeah, Working Mom Wendy. Working Mom Wendy. Thank you. So somebody should actually let me call randomly. Since nobody wants to raise up their hand, I'll call somebody randomly.
The network is somehow fluctuating. That's why.
Okay, but who can see this screen?
I can see the screen. I can see the screen.
Okay, do you want to give it a try? I like my class to be more interactive. I don't want to be the only one talking. Okay, somebody's hand is up. Iberi Ngozi. Yeah, Iberi, you have the floor. What do you think?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. I can hear you. Good morning. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Ouch. I think your network is
from
bad.
The background, it says she's a woman
go on,
who uses online resources for just about every aspect
So what does that tell you? What message does that send?
So what I noticed from here is
I think our network is bad. Sorry about that, because I can't hear you. Along Sunday Abiodun, I think you should take the floor now.
Hello?
Sunday
Hello.
Abiodun. Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. Well done, sir.
Yeah, so right on.
Yeah, from what I can see down here, this is Wendy, a very busy person.
Okay.
Yeah, she have a family, kids to raise, a career to pursue, and at the same time, she still needs some other services. So,
Okay.
being a busy person, there's something that she will lack. That will need some people's assistance, which happens to be the eight factors.
Mm.
And being a mom, part of the goal of a mom is to keep their family more healthy. So in
Mm-hmm.
this aspect, she will need somebody to help her in that aspect because she's always busy and she works at home. So the challenges that she has now is as her children grow older.
That's a basic explanation. You don't need to go too deep.
Sorry, so what?
Just a basic explanation. You don't need to go too deep. Thank you. If you're already done with what you want to say, thank you. That was very good.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes, Precious Emmanuel. I'll take you before I take Promise.
Okay. According to what I'm saying here, Wendy is a very busy woman. She's more like a career who uses the online space to get most of her works done, including her family and her work. So now she has this primary goal of always keeping her family healthy, her children. She has this family first values. Yes, that's what it is here. So she's having challenges with um shuffling between work and her children's health as they grow older. So she needs a healthcare facility, or should I yes, I should use it that way, that can take care of those needs for her. And we can see that I think the particular healthcare facility that she has gotten into rendering her services on how she can juggle both work and the health of her children without being stressed herself. I think that's what I understand from them.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That was also very beautiful. Yeah, Promise.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Promise. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, sir. What I'm seeing here is Wendy is kind of a single mother struggling with her career and raising her children, and also keeping yes, and also trying to keep up with her social life also, particularly, but our priority here now is our children's health, our family health, and that's why this healthcare decision makers come in to help her with the health of our children, and also so she'll be able to focus on building her career without having to struggle with our children's health.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Ibiri, Ngozi.
okay. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, clearly now.
All right. This what I'm seeing here is an organization, let's say a big organization that provides all these listed services, and then we have a working mom Wendy that fits in, like that is in demand or that needs their services. Sorry. Then she needs she sources her she gets her resources online, everything about every aspect of her life from cooking to parenting. And being that this organization provides everything she needs, so she's a kind of their target customer, because they offer everything she needs, and she as well is in need of their services. So they both connect. There's this connection and relationship between the both. That is Wendy, the customer, and the organization that provides the service. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ngozi. Ebere. I think the last person has put down her hand. I wanted to call Zainab, but she has put her hand down. So, okay, Zainab, your hand is back up. You can answer now. Hi, Zainab. Your hand is up. You have the floor. Zainab Kalebuka. Okay.
Hi, good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning.
Well, working mom Wendy is a woman who is hardworking. She's hardworking and she wants to balance her career and her family responsibilities. Hello?
Okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yes. Then, and her challenges, she has the challenges, which is family, work-life balance. She wants to balance her life and her work, her family life and her work. That's what I understand.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you guys for the contribution. Marvelous, amazing contribution. So I always want people to also talk and express themselves so I hear what you think. And there's no right or wrong answer. Your answers are all correct. So yes, working mom Wendy, just like you guys have said, is exactly what she is. She is a busy mom and she needs healthcare decision maker. So I'll just read through this thing and just give you my own explanation of what I think. And of course, it's still the same thing with yours, just maybe a slight difference or a slight expansion on what you guys have said. Number one, her role, she's a health decision maker. Now, sometimes surveys might not necessarily go, personalities might not necessarily look like this, but this is like the basic way of which you can actually see it. This covers everything from the interests to her demographics to the goals that she's trying to achieve, which is of course, and then the problems she has, and then how they're going to help her solve the problems. So her role is one, she's a health decision maker. So that's the number one thing they've been able to know. She's a health decision maker. She a healthcare decision maker. She healthcare decision maker in the sense that in her home, she decides how the healthcare should be. She's a mother. Age is 30 to 50. You see, it is now an age group thing. It is not a particular age. It is now like between the ages of 30 to 50 years. And her family, or she has children that are under 18. Of course, this must be as a result of whatever research they have done, and maybe their surveys must have had the questions, the kind of questions with regards to this, right? She has kids between the ages that means her children are below 18 years old. So it means she has children who are basically in their teenage age / childhood, like children / teenagers. So they are still very young. They are not adults. They can't take care of themselves. They are still under her tutelage. She still has to take care of them from practically everything, from maybe their clothing to their healthcare to basically everything. So she's practically in charge of her family. And the background, just a brief background of who she is, just so you have an idea of who this particular person is. And this is now, mind you, this is completely imaginary. This is, you've gotten information from various people who fill out your form or fill out your survey, or maybe you've done your own personal research, and then you now have an imaginary picture or an imaginary portrait of whom your target audience are based off your research, or whom your target market are based off your research, and then you can create a bad persona. So this is like an imaginary portrait, right? Not necessarily exactly who this person is, but an imaginary portrait that still projects who your customers are, right? And going through this, you can find out that this is exactly whom they are going to be their target market. One, she is a working mom who is balancing her career with raising a family. She's educated and on the go, who uses online resources for just about every aspect of her life, from cooking to parenting. If I want to interpret this, She's a working mom who's balancing her career with raising a family. She's educated. She's always on the go. She uses online resources for just about every aspect of her life, from cooking to parenting. It can be easily said that, yes, this woman is someone who's so busy. She probably leaves her house early, very early in the morning, maybe as early as 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. Maybe she leaves when the children are not even awake to go to school, or she prepares them for school and then she takes them straight to school and from there straight to work. So she doesn't have time. She's educated, she's very busy. Let's say she's a top banker, one of the big banks in Lagos, and she's a top official in the bank. So she has to go to the bank as early as possible and closes also very late. She probably has maids or people who raise up her children, who help to take care of the family chores and stuff like that. She's very educated. So she, of course, she has a degree. Fatima Abubakar, please mute. I don't want to hear myself. I don't want to hear myself.
I don't want to hear myself. I don't want to hear myself.
This is the third time now, Fatima. The next one, I will remove you. The glass.
The next one, I will remove you.
This is the last time I'll mute you myself. So, she's educated, she's on the go, she uses all her resources for just about every aspect of her life. So invariably, she has a smart, she's always online. Since she doesn't have time, she doesn't have so much time on her hands, she's always very busy. It is easier for her to use online resources. Somebody wants to start marking my screen. Somebody wants to do it. Since she's always on the go. She uses online resources, so she's always on her smartphone. She's always checking for things. Even when she wants to cook, she's checking for meals online. She's checking for parenting content. So she's following all these content creators that prepare meals. She's following content creators that talk about parenting for her to be able to be a good parent, and practically everything, almost every aspect of her life, she gets online resources. So she's someone that bases most of her life online. What are her goals? Her goals are one, to still keep her family healthy. And when someone in her family is ill, she wants quick, convenient, and reliable care. This is what she wants to achieve. Remember, you're either helping people solve an immediate problem or helping them to achieve a goal. One, her goal is to keep her family healthy. And when someone in her family is ill, she wants quick, convenient, and reliable healthcare. She doesn't have time. So she wants a healthcare that is reliable, that is quick, that she doesn't have to, run bala before she finally gets what she wants. What are her challenges? As her children grow older, she doesn't necessarily have a dedicated primary care physician. Invariably, we are saying when her children are growing, or as her children are growing older, she does not have a family doctor. That's what that simply means. She doesn't have a family doctor. She doesn't have a primary care physician that are in charge of her children. Say, some families have health physicians that once they have anybody in their family is sick, especially children, that this is the doctor that takes care of their kids. My doctor is coming. She doesn't have that, right? And children are growing older. And when children are growing, they tend to fall ill a lot until a certain age where the illness reduces and stuff like that. Now, her busy work schedule also makes it very difficult or challenging for her to take sick days for her or her children. So she's too busy that she can't be taking sick days off. She's too busy that when her child is sick, she can just simply say, please, I need a day off. I want to take care of my child. And this should be falling sick quite often. And there is no primary care physician that she can say, pick up the phone and say, hi, hello, please, my child is sick. Can you get to the house or can you go to their school? I'll try to check them up. She doesn't need to be there, right? She already trusts this person. She can say, please, off. And because maybe she takes one or two, she can, of course, how the 9 to 5 system is. Everything is a corporate system. Everything is streamlined. There is a chain of command. There are limits to what you can do and limits to what you can take. Of course, definitely they give you opportunity to take leaves and take all of those stuff, but of course there's a limit to all of it. So she can't necessarily go beyond those limits. So because she's also very busy and probably a very important person in her office. So those are her challenges. Now, how do you help her to solve these challenges? Number one, she has a goal she wants to achieve. But these challenges are stopping her from achieving that goal. Challenges are stopping her from keeping her family healthy. The challenges are stopping her from getting quick, convenient healthcare for her kids when none of them are ill. Right now, how do you help her solve those challenges? Because that is your job. You help her solve the challenge so that she can be able to achieve that goal. They said by providing online scheduling and same-day appointments for quick service. So she needs quick, convenient, and reliable care. And these guys are saying they can provide online scheduling so she can, since we have been able to identify that she does practically everything online, we can open an app where she can schedule an appointment online and get an appointment that same day for quick service. So she doesn't need a whole day off. She can just book an appointment and not saying, oh, to get an appointment with a doctor, you might have to wait maybe 2 days or 3 days before they link you up with a doctor. But this one, she can book an appointment, get it same day to the hospital that same day, get a quick service of few minutes or hours, and then step out back. And she can quickly do this maybe when she comes from work, takes her lunch break, she can quickly go on a lunch break, do this and get back in time. So that's one way they are helping her. 2, make care easily accessible from work or home with convenient locations. Convenient locations might be positioning small health centers or small health kiosks at strategic locations that are going to be very close, where she can simply walk in and walk out. Or it might be mobile, where they have to move down to her convenient location and give her whatever she wants. So it depends on how they intend to perfect the solution. And then the last one, which they have here, you see, they just mention 3 key points that solves all the problems. Provide online health resources. Provide online health resources in that she's an educated person and she does everything online. So providing her online health resources can help mitigate how much she's even going to spend by going to the hospital. So simple remedies that they can prefer, that she doesn't need to start running about looking for a doctor. I remember back when I was growing up, my mom had this book in the house. The title is Where There Is No Doctor. So anytime that any of us is ill or one thing or the other, she'll quickly go to the bookshelf, rip out that book, wear her glasses, and start scrolling through the pages of the book. First of all, go through I'm sure some of us know about the book, Where There's No Doctor. Go through the content session to see what she wants to read and start reading through to see what she can help, how she can be able to arrest the situation without taking us to the hospital, right? Diarrhea, all those sickness that they can just prefer a quick solution where there is no doctor, right? So that is more like, say, these people are saying they are providing a where there is no doctor online, where she can quickly go get a health resource that can help her solve a small problem. How many of us know about that book, Where There Is No Doctor? I'm pretty sure some people in this class must have may know about the book. One health book like that you
Yes. Yes.
mothers of mothers of that year, they always any serious mother that
Yes,
year used to have it in the
yes,
house.
yes. It's where there's no doctor. Yeah.
Bam. They will always have it because it comes in very handy. Okay. So this is like them saying they are providing where there's no doctor for her online and where she can be able to get those resources. So you see how they were able to state her problem, right? First of all, identify some key things. And then there's this key identifiers here, which of course are still the things that we saw here where we're reading, which are she's a full-time career person. She is a family first values person. Of course, she puts her family first from these her goals. You can see that she wants her family to stay healthy. She's educated. From here, you can see that she's an educated on the go woman. She seeks health information online. We could read it from here. And then she does her research. So these identifiers are what they will now use to know the kind of language they will use to speak to this particular kind of customer. One, the person is a full-time career person. The person loves her family. She's educated. She always seeks for health information online, and she does a lot of research. So they will now know how they can actually speak to this particular kind of customers, like people who are career people but still love their families or still have their family values, but they don't have the time. They are well educated. They like to look for information online, and they also do their own research to be able to get those valid information. This is like a quick one that we'll just look through. What do you think? Does it make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yes, it does.
Okay. All right. Thank you for agreeing that it makes sense. Excuse me, sorry. All right. All right. So let me show you a second one. Let me show you another one. And then I'll call it a day. I'll share this with you guys. I'll share this with you guys. Sorry, just a moment. Trying to bring out the second one. All right, can you see the second one?
It's not showing yet. It's not showing yet.
Okay, just a moment. Can you see it now?
Yes,
sir.
yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Advocacy, Andy. That's what you can see, right? So just like the first one, of course it's the same people, but just like the first one, his role is the natural born leader. Natural born leader, if there's anything like that. He's between the ages of 18 to 35 now. Recall the other one, she was between the age of 30 to 50, a mom. This one is between the age of 18 to 35. So invariably, he's telling you that this particular person is a young person, and his personality is he's social and outgoing. He's a social and outgoing person. Background. Andy is a young, motivated individual that wants to lead positive change in the world. He's frustrated with the system and wants to take action into his own hands, even though he may not know where to start. So invariably, we can deduce that this guy is either an activist or a politician. You know how politicians used to start, especially in this part of our world. They would start as activists. They would tell you that they want a positive change in the country. They want to change. They are out for change. They are not happy with the system, and scream and shout at the top of their voices. And then when they finally get to that place, they show us their true colors. I'm not saying Andy is that too. I'm just saying supposed. Now, Andy is a young, motivated individual that to lead positive change in the world. He's frustrated with the system and wants to take action into his own hands, even though he may not know where to start. So he's very young. He's motivated. He wants to lead a positive change. He's not happy with the system. He's not happy with what is going on. He's not happy with the way Nigeria is moving. He wants to take positive change. He wants to take action, but he does not know where to start. Now, what are his goals? Number one, he wants to make a positive difference in the world, in the whole world. Number two, he's looking to connect with like-minded individuals. He's looking to connect with people that can help him achieve this change because he knows he cannot do it alone. It's not an island. So what are his challenges? Number one, he has trouble getting organized. He really can organize himself very well. Number two, he doesn't know who to contact to elicit real change. So he doesn't know how. Definitely, he's young. He doesn't have power. He doesn't have nothing. He just has motivation and ginger and youthful exuberance to make a change in the world. But he doesn't really have the resources to do that. So he needs to be able to get the resources. He needs to be able to get to people who can actually give him these resources that he can actually use to push out, right? So he has trouble getting organized. He doesn't know who to contact to elicit real change. How do these people help him? Number one, they provide a platform where he can create a group and easily assign tasks such as signing online petitions. So because he has trouble getting organized, they can provide him a platform where he can create a group with other people whom he has found that want to elicit the change with him, and can quickly assign tasks to these people. So he organizes himself, he organizes them. He has everything being organized. Everybody knows what they are doing. So he's not all over the place. Number two, connect people based on social interests and causes to build communities. So they will find a way to connect him to people based on the interest that he has, so that he can be able to build a community to be able to elicit that real change. Then number three, he doesn't know who to contact. So they will help him by displaying local and state political officials based on smartphone geolocation for ease of contact. So they will create a list of local and state officials, political officials who are occupying political offices based on their smartphone geolocations, however they're going to track that, right? So that he can easily contact these people to be able to make the change that he wants to actually make in the world. Now, this picture you're seeing is just a an imaginary picture of the person. This is not necessarily the guy. And please, for us in the black, we use black pictures. We don't use whites, please. Same thing with if you're doing design, because I think we'll touch Canva designs. You don't use black people. We don't use whites. We use blacks, right? So our pictures are black people. So take note, please. Yeah. So about what I was saying, he's young, he's motivated, he wants to elicit change, and he has the goals of trying to make a difference in the world. I want to connect with like-minded people, but he has challenges because he cannot be organized. He has trouble getting organized, and he doesn't really know who to contact, who's going to call, who's going to message to be help him to elicit this real change. Now, how do they help him? One, by providing a platform where he can create a group and easily assign tasks, by connecting him to people on social interests, causes, and to build communities, and then by displaying local and state political officials based on their smartphone geolocation, so he can easily do what? Contact them. Since he is looking for who to contact, these guys have the ability to help him elicit the real change if they will agree, right? And then the key identifiers that they were able to identify: number one, he's passionate about a cause, which you could see from the whole content that we read. He enjoys networking. He wants to network. He's tech savvy and owns a smartphone, so he's not completely unaware of how to use technology. He plays app games. Well, that is a very key identifier that was not listed here. And then he's eager to learn about politics. So one way or the other, to elicit real change, you have to get into politics. I think one way or the other, you must get into politics, because that's where you can actually elicit the real change. But the fear is always that once they get into politics, they become as rotten as hell. I don't know, maybe there's just one bad thing. There's just one thing just planted in those political offices that you just become bad automatically. Sometimes I don't blame them. But yes, this is the reality of what this is. And this might actually be an app. This is an app that is going to be built for people like him, right? So you can see that these are two different businesses all together with two different target markets, two different buyer personas that really explain whom their target markets are. Is there any question? I'm looking for now. Okay. No questions. If you have a question, now's the best time to ask. Mm. Is it through this you are able to get the information or from the person? So you can get, yes, that's a very good question, very smart question. Ask that question. Nafisa Yusuf, very smart, very nice question. Yeah, because you just hold on, I'm coming to you. Yes, you can create it either through moving to either through asking the people or through your survey. The aim of the survey is also to create your buyer persona. The aim of the survey is for your research. So if you're able to, put out this kind of stuff and get people to actually fill them out, then you can be able to create a survey from it. So yes, it can either be any of it, either via a survey, right? The survey, of course, will ask relevant questions that can actually help them derive what they have there. So it's either through a survey or through personal research, meeting them one-on-one or being in their forums and listening to them ask questions and all of those other stuff. So yes, it's either of it. Yes, let's talk about this. All right, someone's hand is up. Someone's hand up. They put their hands down already. Can it be true question? Yeah, yes, it can. It can. You have to ask the right and relevant questions. Yes, Iyanu Oluwa Adebayo. Floor is yours.
Yes, sir. Well done, sir. What I want to know is this imaginary thing you are talking about. I'm just trying to get what you are trying to explain to us. Like all these things that they are trying to say, they are getting it from the survey and they are putting it out for them to get more audience, or what are they trying to do with it?
Okay, very nice question. They wrote that so that they can be able to ascertain how they can be able to actually market to that particular kind of customer. Because the buyer persona at the end of the day tells you about buyer persona, not buy you. The buyer persona at the end of the day tells you about how you gives you better detail about the customer. It breaks down details about the target market. Now you can have more than one buyer persona for a business, because at the end of the day, some businesses might be targeting more than one kind of audience. So you can create, sometimes some businesses have like 4 or 5 different buyer personas. What it helps you do is that it helps you know what kind of message that you will send to every particular kind of audience in your market. So if you have people that are between the ages of 18 to 25 in your target market, and you have people that are between the ages of 30 to 50, the message cannot be the same, because someone that is 18 to 35 does not understand things the way someone that is 30 to 50 understands. Someone that is 18 to 35 has not experienced things the way someone that is 30 to 50 has experienced. Yes, they are the same, they are your target market, all of them, they are still within your target market, but you can now know how to actually market to each of the groups better, right? You now know what kind of marketing messages you want to put out. You now know what kind of marketing strategies you want to put out that can actually help you to achieve these goals. You now know, okay, if you have more males in your target market than females, you now profile the males and profile the females. You now know what kind of message you want to send to the male audience and what kind of message you want to send to the female audience, so that you don't have clash of messages and people are not understanding what you are saying. What you are saying, maybe only one particular segment of audience understand your message, the others do not understand your message. Right? You end up losing profits from those other particular side of the audience that do not really understand your message. So that is really the essence of this thing. It helps you know your different customer base. It helps you know your different customer level. It helps you know how you want to actually target your marketing to these particular different levels of customer. It helps you know what exactly these people understand and how you can be able to speak to them such a way that it appeals to these particular people and they can be able to put in their hand in their wallet and pay for your services or your product. Hope I answered that question. Yeah, so I hope I answered the question. So
yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. My parent is asking, how does this buyer persona help in a big organization? As you said earlier, is it a kind of survey only? I think I've just explained it now. A big organization can have a different, kind of audience. I think I've just this explanation I just give explains this. It explains it. It's not a kind of survey only. I don't know what that last part of the question means, but this is what it is. It helps them segment their market, segment their targets, segment their different audience, and helps them know what marketing strategies they want to use for the different set of people. Can you create a buyer persona from the responses from the Google Doc forms? From the Google Forms, not Google Doc form. Google Doc is separate. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Why not? You can. From the responses you get, you can now segment your audience into the different age groups and based off the responses that you get from them. So yes, you can. Very much. That's why we did this survey after all. Yeah. Does survey come first before buyer persona? Most likely, yes. Most likely, yes, because you need to do your research first before you can know what you want to put down or before you can know how to segment your markets. So yes, it most likely comes first before the buyer persona. That's why I thought that one. That's why we looked at that one first before we're looking at this one today. So there's a last one. This one is a little more complicated. I don't like to show people this one, but I'll just show you because this one is a little more complicated compared to the first two. First two were very easy. But what I'm just showing you is for you to know that there's a variety of ways that you can write it. It's not a laid down or stone principle that you have to follow one particular way, right? There's a variety of ways you can write it. You just need to ensure that you have the necessary information that you need or that your target market needs. Can you see my screen? Can you see this guy? What's his name? Okay. So I don't know if you can see this particular guy. This is his own. You see how this one looks quite different from what we looked at the first time. This one is a little more complex, but still almost the same thing. Now, their own is more like they quoted the guy. I don't care if I have to work long hours because I love creating innovative campaigns for my clients. Sometimes I wish the communication process with clients would be easier. Quite complicated. And then you can see his goals, you can see his challenges and fears. You can see there's a value, they added buying decision process, and they added the solution. And then, of course, you can look at this page, you can see some demographic information here. Age and gender. He's 31 years old, he's a male. Of course, this one, they were more specific with the age. His job is a creative producer. Education, he has a bachelor's degree in advertising and PRO. His location is Los Angeles. You see those basic information. Pay attention to those demographics. Family situation, single, archetype, uncomplicated, advertising professional. Leave this one. This one is it's not really I'm not really big on it. But you can see age, you can see gender, you can see job, you can see education, you can see location, and then you can see family or what's that called? Marital status, the same family situation. Marital status. Family situation can be okay. He's married with children. Yeah, okay. Now, what are the goals? His goals, one, he wants to be promoted at work. Baba just wants to be promoted. He's very eager to win awards for his advertising campaigns. He wants to build a relationship with with all customers. He wants to be in control and is looking for more effective ways to work. You see how it goes. He wants to be promoted, number one. He's eager to win awards for his advertising campaigns. He wants to build a relationship with all customers. He wants to be in control. He's looking for more effective ways to work. So he's a marketing professional or he's a creative producer who creates advertising campaigns and stuff like that, right? So these are his goals. He wants to be promoted, right? And he wants to grow. He wants to build a relationship with all customers. He wants to be in control, looking for more effective ways to, develop work and all of those. Now, his challenges are that he feels pressured by his workload. He's stressed by the many emails from customers that comes in and day out. He finds it difficult to coordinate communication between employers and customers, right? His values, number one, he's in search of new ideas. He's a free thinker. He loves the art scene. He's practically oriented and uncomplicated. He loves the security of a stable income. Okay. So he wants to continue working because salary is stable income. That's security that gives to him that anyhow, at the end of the month, salary will drop. That's one of his values. He loves to search for new ideas. He's a free thinker. And then his buying decision process. Number one, he's always busy. He works long hours. He prefers to gather his information online, another online person. He believes in product recommendation from bloggers, and he hates to be bothered by sales pitches. Now, their solution, which they wrote optional, Firestage is the name of the company. Firestage optimizes content review and approval processes with colleagues, customers, and external partners. The web application process helps David avoid long email threads and enables him to manage and blah, 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 blah. Okay. So invariably, this one is saying that this particular guy named David what? I can't see the name. David Ambas, I think. Something's blocking my screen.
David Lubas.
David Lubas. Yeah, I think that's his name, either Ambas or Lubas, whatever. So David Lubas is the name they use. Who has unmuted their mic again? Okay. You can see that he has challenges here. A lot of challenges are a lot of being pressured by his workload. So many emails that are coming in from customers, which makes it very, very tiring for him. Finding it difficult to coordinate communication between employees and customers. So there's a whole lot of things for him to do that he can do. Then his buying decision process is that he's always busy because he works long hours. He prefers to gather information online. He believes in product recommendation from bloggers. So if I'm a marketing person, I will use more of bloggers. To get to this person because since he likes blogging, he likes to get information from bloggers. I will look for some of the popular blogs that he trusts or that people trust. And of course, you pay money for blogging, but then it gets you the client that you want. He doesn't like sales pitches, so I don't want to bother him with sales pitches. I just know where I can go and look for him. Of course, it's online. And then the solution that they provide is sales pitches because definitely people pitch you to, provide their solution to you. I've seen a lot of sales pitches coming into my email sometimes or the other emails of organizations and stuff, right? They want to help you solve this, they want to help you solve that, which of course is good, but this particular person does not like sales pitches. So I won't bother to disturb him with sales pitches because it will make him gross. I just need to look for where he likes to get his information and find a way to be in his face. And that would be my strategy to get a particular guy into my business or to buy into my system. Yeah. That cool? Okay. Do we understand? Do we understand all of these things I just said? Okay. What is answer? Between this one and the other one, which one do you prefer?
The other one.
The other one. This one. Okay. The other one.
I'll prefer this one. This one will be okay.
Okay. Some people like this one, so it's more detailed. Okay, whatever your choice is, I just want you to have an understanding of what you need to know, what is expected, and basically what you need to know about all of this buyer persona and stuff, right? That here is what it is and what it is used for, right? So you don't get confused at the end of the day.
Okay. I will have to send them to you guys. I'll do that later. Equation. Where do we get this bias personnel? Or are we to create it ourselves after our survey? Of course, it is peculiar to your own business, to your own brand. So you have to create it yourself. Because it's peculiar to you, it's peculiar to your business, it's peculiar to your brand. So you have to create it yourself. What tool can we use to create it? Not necessarily a tool. So I would prefer you just do it on Google Doc. Let me check. Hold on. Let me check for something. My own, I prefer to do it very simple. Just use a Google Doc and just do your thing. But hold on, let me check for. Let me check for another one. Mm, hold on, no. Trying to get something out. Customer drive. Okay, I have to look for that later. I want to show you the one that some of my students have done in the past. On the simple Google Doc sheets. So you don't have to. Oh, but you can use I think HubSpot. HubSpot provides a template that you can use to do yours to create something like this. HubSpot provides a template, but for me, I don't like to stress anybody. I just want you to do something simple. Just write it down. I don't need a picture. I just need you to. The picture is not the main thing. The main thing is the information that you're able to gather from it. The main thing is the information you're able to process or get out of what you understand about your target market, so that you know how you want to actually reach out to these people. So yeah, I'm trying to get something out, but my network is a little bad. Yeah, if you can use Canva as well. If you can use Canva, that's also a plus for you. Yeah, so just a moment, I'm trying to open up something. A lot of work can really come into this my system. Okay. I might have to check this out later and share with you. I wish it can just open now. The network is a bit crazy, so I can't really get it out at the moment. I just want to show us I'm not giving you any. I'm not. When I give you the Ebere Ngozi, yes, I would give. I probably would give an assignment on that, but of course, my own, you will just have to cook up the data. But when you are doing it for your business, you have to put proper, accurate information so that you don't confuse yourself at the end of the day. So yeah. Okay, just hold on. Getting your laptop. Okay. Okay. Well. It's loading, and I'm almost seeing one that I want. There's one particular one I want to show us. The network is a mess. Okay. This is Shabby. Yeah, I think I've seen one. Not exactly the one I wanted, but let me just show us. I will just see it. Yeah, I'm sure we can see this, right? You can see this one is created on a Google Doc. Just of course, this was just an assignment. But this person listed a lot of things, but I don't want it to be this plenty. Mrs. Shobawali was one of his students. Age 30 to 45 years, education BSc, master's to master's holder, occupation, accountant, key identifiers, background. See, there's a small background. She's an accountant and a mom of two, regardless of her busy schedule. Likes to ensure that she does not feel in her duty as a wife, and most importantly, as a mother, in terms of being able to take care of her home and all of those stuff, right? Her goals, her challenges. You see how it's, you see what it looks like. I can give you, I'll just share the link for you to read. Just read it. You don't have to our grocery store. So this was for a grocery store, right? And I can't read it through, but just to show you what it looks like on a basic scale. So I'm going to share the link very fast. Let me just share you the link. I don't have access to edit either, so you don't need to request edit access or anything. Or I can't even share the link because it is not my own. Okay. Let me see if I can share the link. Yeah, so that is it. You can just read through it, someone's own. It's just for you to read through, no big deal. Just so you see what it looks like. While I also share the other one with you. So anyone you can do, just simply do it and then we're good.
Do we understand? You guys are already on the documents. You should take it easy. All right. Okay. So I'm sure we are done with this because this will also give us this will also be the basis of the assignment that we're going to take home for the weekend. Today is Saturday. I don't know when next I'll see you in class, but you have something to do. So I'll just give you one assignment because I think you have only today and tomorrow. So I won't jump back it. Okay. That's on it. We'll soon go on our break. Or should we even go on the break now? I think we should take a break now. This is 11:05. Let's take a break now and come back by 11:35, please. We'll go on a break and come back by 11:35 on the dot. Yes, so yes, we'll come back by 11:35 and then we'll run from 11:35 to 1 p.m. I'll call it a day. It's a 30 minutes break.
You don't want to go anywhere today. Come out and let's use Wi-Fi.
That's why I'm looking.
Hello, everyone. Yeah. Are you guys on break or
We are not on break.
okay? Why is no one talking? If someone said yes, we are. Uh, okay, so for today's class, the what's it called? The recording for today will be shared with you people on via the group chat today. So I would send today's yesterday's and the day before yesterday's. I'll
Thank
send
you,
it.
sir.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
we
I'll
will
do
expect
that
that, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
after the class today. I'll just be looking at. Okay, you're welcome. So you guys should make the weekend. So for those of you coming
I'll
in
be
now, and you're not clear what is happening, we are currently on break. By 12 or there, we'll come back. We'll be resuming back. So I
sir.
remember. Okay.
Sir, the attendance for today, we have not been online. Network has been very bad where I am today.
Yeah, attendance has not been shared yet. We don't share attendance until
Okay.
after break time. Yeah, so by 12:30, attendance should be on the chat box.
Okay. All right.
All right,
Thank you
thank
very
you.
much, sir.
All right, you're welcome. Hello, Folashade. Yeah, please shoot. Can see your
Okay,
end
so
up.
I wanted to, can the assignments be reshared too on the WhatsApp group? But when I logged in before, I had network issue. I saw an assignment, but then I logged back in and I can't see it again.
Okay, so for the assignment, I think it will still be reshared again after the break time or something. So, but we don't post things on the WhatsApp group. We have our reasons.
Okay, all
I
right.
just hope
Thank
you
you.
understand. But when your facilitator comes back to class and he's going to reshare an assignment with you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, sir.
Hi, hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Please, we're seeing your effort, but the attendance list, I have not seen the attendance list on my link.
Attendance list has not been shared yet. It will be shared towards the end of the class. Yes.
Okay. But what about the assignment? I have some people speaking on the
Okay, do
assignment.
you know what? Is there anybody on the hold on? Is there anybody on this who can hear me now who has the assignments that can share? That can put it
Okay.
in the chat box. Maybe someone can just do that now.
Okay. But when we have come back from the break, that the
I
assignment
can
will be
hear
shared.
you. I don't think the assignment has been shared. Probably after the break, it will come out.
Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, assignments and attendance will be shared after the break time. Okay. So I don't think
Okay,
anything
sir.
is being shared yet.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Hmm?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can, sir.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Please, can you make an announcement that maybe on your group chat or something that the break is over so that others can join in? So that nobody
The,
comes and complain that they are left behind.
the,
I
the
will
group
do
chat
that.
is locked. It's
I will do
locked.
that.
Okay, the admin will do that, all right. All right. While we're waiting for the rest to join in, all right. So while we're waiting for the rest to join in, you can just, kickstart. We have 40 persons now, so we should be expecting like 20 more persons because today I could see just an average of 60 persons on an average.
Harder doesn't make the
Yeah, so I'll just move into sharing my screen so that we can just move on. I'm sure we all understand the concept of we all now understand the concept of the what's it called? The buyer personality we do, right? Is there any question on that? Let's address it before we move on.
I don't really know what you've done so far today. My network has been very bad.
Sorry, sorry.
Thank you, sir.
That one is beyond our control. It's not in our power.
I understand, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, so is there any person with any question that you want us to address? So we can address. So that one is not in our control. It's not something that we can handle. The one that I can handle. Yes, Iyanoluwa.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, I want to ask this question again. I just want to try to get the concept of that buyer personnel. Like once we create it, are we going to send it to the person via email or to the internet, or how are we going to go about that?
It's for you.
Okay.
It is for your business. It is for your organization and your employees or your employers.
Okay.
So that you all can understand who you're trying to market to. It is not for the customer or the client to see on the internet. It is for you. You can post it to the internet if you want to just post it, but it is mainly for your business and yourself.
Thank you. Now I get it.
All right. Okay, I'm guessing there's no other question.
Sorry for the network issues. I don't know. Today the network is so bad, so I don't know why. But I'm sure the video will be made available so that for those of us who have had network issues, we can always go through the video, and then we'll see what you can grasp out of it. I'll just quickly move on to the next thing. Okay, just a moment. Let me share my screen. Everybody's just complaining of network today. Is it that bad? I think it's that bad though.
Network is bad though.
I'm using Wi-Fi
Sorry.
network here. Wouldn't know.
Bele. Don't be vexed. All will be well. Are you seeing my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay. What is social media marketing to you? The person that just answered me now. Who is that person that is singing? It's a problem. What is social media marketing to you? Just maybe ask, what is digital marketing to you?
Social marketing, I think the way of selling our market on social media and do like Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp status.
Okay. Chijoke, your hand is up.
Okay. Social media marketing is the selling of products, goods, and services through various social media platforms like the WhatsApp, the Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, and the rest of that, so many of them, to drive traffic and for sales. So,
Okay, thank you. Gospel, Bazurike.
Good morning, sir. Thank you for the lecture so far. So for me, social media marketing is an act or a way of taking advantage or utilizing the social media space to make known a product or a service to consumers or potential consumers. Thank you.
Thank you. Andrew.
Yes. Social media marketing has to do with using social media such as the Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter, and the rest of that to market, to create awareness of your product. So it's not necessarily selling, as people say, but making awareness of your product. So you have to look for a particular social media that your audiences or your customers are mostly found there.
All right, thank you, Andrew. Asmail Usman. After Usman, we have Jonathan. So Usman.
Good everyone. Social is an art of advertising service or products using all the social media platform like Facebook, Instagram, etc. to make your products known or services known to the public.
Okay. Thank you. Jonathan.
Thank you so much. Social media marketing, the way of using digital tools, specifically social media.
Can't hear you, Jonathan.
Can you hear me well?
I think it's better now.
Okay, thank you. I was saying that social media marketing is the way of using digital tools, specifically social media, to manage customers and products to maximize the income of our one's business.
All right, thank you. Gratitude. Thank you. I think we have just so many persons left. After Iyanolu Adebayo, we have Zainab, and that should be it. Iyanolu Adebayo.
So, social media marketing is a way to get more audience or prospective buyers from different social media platforms to patronize you.
Okay, thank you. Zainab, that should be the last. Two people just raised their hand. I'm sorry, I won't call you guys, but Zainab.
Social media marketing is a way of marketing your business using the social media to promote your products and services.
Okay, thank you, Zainab. So we are using social media to promote your product and services. All answers are correct. Thank you so much, guys, for the answers. That's the last. Zainab is the last person I'm going to take. So Alabi Kazim, you can put down your hand. You probably have an opportunity to answer another question. I'll give you priority for another question once I see your hand up.
All right, sir.
Yeah, so down the hand and mute your mic. All your answers are correct about what social media marketing is. There's no wrong answer. I've not heard any wrong answer so far. Every answer that has been made is very accurate, is very correct. And I'll just, dive through my own slides. So we just see what I have, and then we can, see if they align. Okay, let me just read through the chat. Oh, sorry, I have people on the chat that dropped answers. So let me just read through. John Okoreche. Okay, no, John Oko is talking about something else. Asma Usman, I thought you spoke advertising your product or services in all the social media platforms like Facebook. Ruth Adiola Bankole says it is basically using social media tools to get our products out there so as to reach our target audience. Thank you. Nice answer. Isa Deborah says social media marketing is a promotional activity using social media platforms and search engines. Thank you, Isa Deborah. Emanuela Onwe says, no, the form for attendance has not been shared. It's shared at the end of the class and buy more data. Goodness says it is the creating, advertising of goods, services, or brands awareness, product promotion, using social media to get target audience, clients, and customers. Thank you. Then Moderator Ramusi says the links. I don't know what links you're looking for. All right, thank you, guys. All your answers are correct, I must say. There's no wrong answer. So I'm just going to do what I have on my own. So if you can see my screen, I have here social media marketing involves using social networks. Okay, just a moment. So I have here that social media marketing involves using social networks to build brand awareness, to increase conversions, and drive traffic. You see the three things. It's the same thing you said. It's actually the same thing you said, just in different words. Social media marketing
involves building brand awareness, increasing conversions, and driving traffic. It uses social media apps as its own marketing tool to achieve business goals. So social media marketing is, of course, using social media networks, social networks, to build brand awareness for more people to know about your brand. More people to know about your brand is brand awareness. Social media is mostly the way that people will hear about your brand. Most brands do most of their awareness on social media, right? You want more people to hear about your brand, you want more people to know about the business, you want more people to know about the brand. That's awareness. And the social media you can use to do that, right? So that's awareness. Then you can use it to increase conversions. Increasing conversions simply means taking people to do what you want them to do, right? You convert them from fans to customers. You convert them from customers to returning buyers, right? You increase conversions. You make people become prospects. You turn people from just normal followers to leads. You turn people from leads to become paying customers. And social media marketing can help you do that. You drive traffic. What is driving traffic? Driving traffic is taking people from one source to another, from one place to another place. That is, you are taking people from social media to another place where you want them to actually take a conversion or where you want to achieve a particular goal. For instance, you might be driving traffic from your social media platforms to your website. You might be driving traffic from your social media platforms to your app, your mobile app. You might be driving traffic from a social media platform to a landing page or wherever, right? So it helps you to drive traffic. And I think one of the best ways that people drive, the most potent way to drive traffic to any place is via social media. It's quite the easiest, quite the fastest way you can drive traffic. And that's what social media marketing helps you do. You use the social networks to build awareness, you get more people to know about your brand, to increase conversions, you get more people to, take action and to drive traffic, to move them from one point to another point. It uses social media apps as its marketing tool to achieve business goals. Now, social media marketing goals include the following: 1, increase brand awareness. 2, drive traffic. 3, increase revenue. 4, boost engagement. 5, build a community around your business, offer effective customer service, and increase mentions. Let me just explain. I've already explained increasing brand awareness, getting more people to know about brand, getting your brand in the faces of people, making more of your brand to be at the top of mind of people. More people get to hear about brand, more people get to know about your brand, more people get to know what you do as a business, more people want to get to know the business in entire. People have never heard of your brand before. There are so many brands that we just learned about them on social media. I'm very sure most of us testify to this. There are certain brands that I knew they existed until we saw them on social media. Right? So that's one of the ways to increase brand awareness. I've already explained how to drive traffic as well. It takes people from one source to another. Have the website you are selling maybe menswear or something, right? And you post maybe 1 or 2 very good, attractive pictures of menswear, and you have people like them because the men like good things and want to buy more. They want to buy, they want to make another, they want to take a purchase. And then they click the link, and the link takes them from the social media platform to your website. At your website, At your website now, they now to take the action they want to take, because it is now quite easy for them to do that. Your website. So that's one of the things that social media does for you. It helps you drive traffic. It increases revenue. Of course, revenue is to generate money. You want to generate money for your business. You want to generate money for your brand. You can use social media marketing to generate revenue, because at the end of the day, people will still click on links. People will still take certain actions, right? People will make purchases. They will place an order. They will place a call. Some people sell on just social media. A lot of vendors sell on just social media. They don't have any website. They don't have any other place. All they have is a social media platform, and they are making good sales every day and generating a lot of revenue for themselves. Even though we know that, yes, in this T-Pain era, it's not so easy, because people are now prioritizing a lot of things, so they no longer buy things based on impulse and stuff. But more, people are still making sales, so you can use it to increase revenue. You can use it to boost the engagement. Boosting engagement, of course, we know what engagement are, right? You want people to engage on your post. You want people to, like, of course, although we call some of those things vanity metrics, likes and comments, vanity metrics, but they are still important, because at the end of the day, they are engagement. You want to get engagement. Because engagement helps, right? What engagement does for you is, engagement tells the algorithm that your content is useful. Because at the end of the day, the social media algorithms are looking for ways to put more content and put relevant content in the faces of people, right? Now, the more your content gets engagement, the more people like and comments and share. The algorithm sees that, oh, okay, a lot of people are liking particular post. A lot of people are liking this particular content. They are making comments, they are sharing. That means this particular content might be useful. So let us show it to more people. Then you see that notice that any post that has more people liking it, you get to see more people liking the post, because the more people like it, the more the algorithm pushes it to more people to see. So it helps you boost engagement for your business. People can engage with your business. People can engage with your brand via social media. You can build a community around your business. I've explained what a community is. A community is a set of people that they have the same mindset. They move together in harmony. They're like a head of cattle or a head of sheep who move together, right? So building a community around your business can be there with social media, because by the time you continuously be on the faces of people on social media, you get more people who like your brand. You get more people who want to be part of what your brand does, and they stand for your brand. So you now have a community of people, where community of people who are loyal to your business, community of people who are loyal to your brand, community of people who have bought from you before and who are willing to buy from you again and again and again. Next one is to offer effective customer service. Notice now that banks are also thriving on social media platform. Go to Twitter. The moment someone, maybe an influencer makes a post, you see people under commenting, this bank, I sent money to somebody. The thing I've not gotten to them, or this one, that one, that one, and then you see a customer care person immediately reply them. Why? Because they are now using they are now using social media marketing to do effective customer service. If I want to reach out to a bank now, although I've not had any issues with bank for it, but if assuming I have issues today, I don't start running to the bank immediately, unlike we used to do in the past. I'll first of all locate the bank social media platform, send them a message, right, and lay my complaint. And if it's something they can actually help me solve, they will resolve it for me immediately, and maybe tell me, you know how they used to say, maybe 7 working days or so, and then you're just at rest instead of paying transport and go to the bank or stressing yourself and trailing out and stuff like that, right? Except it's the one that they can handle, and then they send you to the bank. So a lot of businesses now offer customer service on social media. In fact, the first place you would think of when you have an issue with any brand or product is the social media platform. You will not think of sending them an email first. Most people don't think of sending email. First place people want to go to social media. They want to go to the brand social media page. Either you go and some people go and drop it as a comment, which I don't recommend. I prefer you send it as a message, right? So that you get a response.
So or you go they drop it on the comment section, or they send them a message, and then the brand immediately replies. You see how they offer effective customer service? Sometimes the brand will also send you messages asking how you're enjoying their product or their services. Sometimes they drop it as a post asking people to, comment on what they enjoy most about a particular product or service. That's offering customer service, trying to find out how their customers are doing and how they are enjoying their products. And this is mostly done on social media. Last year, increased mentions. Increasing mentions is, how you can just say, somebody can come, maybe someone comes online and say, please, I need a vendor that sells cake within this environment. And then somebody from nowhere, a random person will just mention a brand, at this brand. That person might not even know the owner of the brand. They might not be friends. But just because I've used that brand before and he enjoyed their services, the next thing you mention at so and so brand. That's a mention at this particular brand. Someone just stays and mentioned you. Therefore, your mentions begin to increase. Your brand begins to pop up. Your brand ID begins to pop up in several places that you were never aware of, right? So these are some of the goals that social media marketing can help you achieve. Right, so I'll just recap them again. There's increased brand helping you to more people to know and see your brand. There's drive traffic, helping you to be able to drive traffic to business, taking people from place to another from your social media pages to your website or wherever. Increasing revenue, making sure that you make more money, because of course, if you make sales, you're definitely going to make money wherever increasing your brand revenue. Boosting engagement, getting more people to like your and comment and stuff like building community the business, having people, team up as business people, right, to build a community. Offer effective customer service. You can actually offer effective customer service, right? Become help people to help your customers to achieve their goals via social media, and then increasing mentions, which of course I've just explained as the last thing. So I'll move forward. Now, social media platforms, of course, we know there are many social media platforms. Okay, someone's hand is up. Aliu Maruf.
Thank you, sir, for the presentations. Please, I have a question.
Yes.
What differentiates social media marketing from digital marketing, or social media marketing is just a part of digital marketing?
You just answered. Social media marketing is a part of digital marketing.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Okay, so social media platforms, these are some of the most popular ones. There are a whole lot. This is Facebook, there's Instagram, there's X, formerly called Twitter. Sorry, I have to go Twitter, yeah. There's X, there's YouTube, there's TikTok, there's Pinterest, there's LinkedIn, there's Reddit, there's Snapchat, WeChat, WhatsApp, there's Flickr, Quora, a whole lot of them, right? A whole lot of social media platforms now, right? But of course, these are some of the basic ones that we know about. And this are part of the world. The most popular ones we know, of course, are Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, LinkedIn, and Snapchat. Yeah, Snapchat and WhatsApp. Okay. So I don't think most people in this part of the world use WeChat that much, and Reddit and Pinterest. Pinterest is there, right? But not so many people use it. The most popular ones are Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube for videos, TikTok, WhatsApp, and then for professionals, right? And all of these platforms are very unique in their own way. So yes, exactly. Now to address the point I made yesterday, remember yesterday I said copy what is working. Who remembers? Who remembers I said that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We remember.
All right, good. Can you tell me something that has been copied recently? Something that has been copied just recently. If you have been paying attention to this, I don't know if you have paid attention to the social media space, but if anybody can tell me what has been copied in recent time, the most recent copying that has been made by one of the big social media platforms that has been listed here. Anybody wants to attempt it? Let me see who has been paying attention to certain things. Anybody wants to attempt it? You
I
don't
don't understand the
understand.
question.
You don't understand the question. Halima says reaction on WhatsApp status. Yes, that is also one of the notices that have been copied. Halima, thank you. I said something that has been copied recently.
Like the status, we have the status. We have the profile pics and the cover pics. Profile pics and the cover
Okay.
pics. Yeah. Let me think of more.
Oh. Tagging on WhatsApp status. Did they not tag people on WhatsApp status? I don't know. I've not noticed that.
Yes, sir. They
I know
don't
of the
delete.
reaction.
You have somebody on your WhatsApp status. I said it yesterday.
You don't mean it. Wonderful. So you have to tag it. Is it only people on your contact list?
So you can tag anybody in your contact list on your WhatsApp status and people will be able to see it.
And it will notify them that they have been tagged.
Yes. Yes, it will notify them.
I've not noticed that one, but that's okay. That's lovely. For the sake of time, I'll just move on. Yes, there's also the reaction on WhatsApp status where people can now like your status, which I really don't know the reason or the need for it, but whatever. The latest one that I have noticed is downloading of videos on Instagram. You can now download video on Instagram, and at the end of the day, Instagram now gives you that Instagram sign, that sound with the Instagram logo appearing at the end. Who noticed it? Who has noticed it? We've been seeing content flying around these days from Instagram directly. Who else has noticed it? That's the most significant one. That you can now download. Before, you couldn't download the video from Instagram directly, but now you can download a video from Instagram and post it on your status. It will download, and at the end of the day, you will see the Instagram logo will appear with that sound. Who has noticed it? Yeah, the watermark. Who has noticed it? You. Where did they copy it from? Let's engage. Who knows where they copied that from? TikTok. Thank you. Thank you, Alimat. They copied it from TikTok. So you see, when I said copy what is working, Instagram, I've seen that TikTok are using this thing to make wave. Like, it's like another form of awareness. People can just download videos from TikTok and post it on their WhatsApp status. They are using WhatsApp as another platform that is owned by Meta, that is a partner with Instagram, and they're posting TikTok videos. And at the end of TikTok videos, you just see the TikTok watermark and the TikTok sound appear, showing that this thing is coming from TikTok. And Instagram has copied it and implemented it into their own system. So at the end of the day, you have to copy what is working. This is just a practical example. So you see that even the big platforms are copying themselves, right? Just so you understand how the whole space and the whole system works. Don't try to go and do everything afresh. Some things are already there for you. There's already the groundwork has already been laid. Just look for a way to copy it and make it your own. Case closed. Okay, let me ask again. This one has been there since. Short videos. Short videos. We know that short videos are 18 now. Short videos are trending everywhere now. Short video content, which of the most popular platforms were more prominent with short video contents? And this class has to be interactive, so we can all learn from each other.
I would say formally from. Can you hear me?
Folashadi says, hold on. Folashadi says on YouTube.
TikTok.
Ibrahim says Snapchat. Precious Emmanuel says YouTube. Nafisa says use Instagram. What did you say? Oh, sorry. Yes, Chijoke, your hand is up.
The short video content was started from from there's what called Likey. Likey was the first social media platform that started the short video format.
Oh,
Then
Likey.
Likey was the first social media that started the short video content. Likey. Then from Likey it jumped into and then TikTok copied it. Then from Likey to TikTok. Then from TikTok it's from WhatsApp then followed with their WhatsApp status and everything for 30 seconds or so, something like that. So
You are correct. You are right. You are in track. WhatsApp, TikTok, WhatsApp, yes, true. Like, so yes, Likey were short videos, but Likey was not so prominent until TikTok took it in. When TikTok embraced it and gave more opportunity for more short videos, right? And TikTok made it so easy. If you see how TikTok made their own platform, it was like a feed. You can just scroll through, swipe through videos. And it was making sense because you just watch a short video of a few minutes and then you swipe through. It was TikTok that made it very prominent. Instagram saw that this thing is working. Instagram copied it and called their own Instagram Reels. Mind you, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Facebook are owned by the same company, Meta. So we cannot separate them. We don't use to separate them. Facebook Reels and Instagram Reels were copied. They copied it and called their own Reels. WhatsApp status is, we don't call WhatsApp status short video because it just disappears within a few hours. It's a status. That's what it is. So now Instagram copied it and they called their own Reels. YouTube saw that this thing is also working. YouTube now put it in their own platform and they call their own YouTube Shorts. Elon Musk bought Twitter, and now one way or the other, he has also integrated in such a way that you can swipe through videos. So once you watch the video, it goes off, another one comes up. Before, Twitter was not like that. So you see that all of these guys are fighting for, they are all competing, and they are copying what the competitor is doing and implementing it in their own platform. Because it's what is working, it's what the market wants. All these platforms so that more people are trooping into TikTok. We're watching videos on TikTok. We're staying on TikTok because TikTok made it easy for them to watch videos. They watch, it swipes, they watch, it moves on, they watch, it swipes. It's working, right? So you don't have to stay stuck. What do? They look, oh, competitor is doing this. It's working for competitor. It has been working for a while. Let's implement it into our own system. Call our own Instagram Reels. You see how simple it is. You just have to copy. Look for what is working and copy. I'm just trying to buttress on that point that I made yesterday. The part that you have to just copy is working at the end of the day. Right? Don't try to reinvent the wheel. All of these guys are fighting for our attention. All of them, what they are fighting for is your attention. Because, okay, at this class, I believe, I don't know, I'll try to wrap up this class early today. I don't think I want this one. All of these guys are fighting for your attention, right? They are fighting for your attention at the end of the day. They are looking for, they want you to stay on their platform. They want you to stay on their platform. That their business model, the business model of social media platforms is attention, screen time. The more time you spend on the screen, the more time they make money. So they want you to continue to stay on screen. So if anything that they are doing, so far as these people are doing it and it is working, you are staying more on their screen, they will implement it in their own so that you're going to stay more on their own screen. That's the business model. It's like a love triangle between we, social media platform and advertisers. It's a love triangle. I will explain what I mean by love triangle. The social media platforms are giving you content. Now let me first of all break it down so that you understand what I mean, or why I say the more time you spend on screen, the more they make money. If you have not noticed it, take a notice of it next time when you're scrolling through your feed. After maybe every 4 or 5 contents, you will see an ad. After maybe every 4 or 5 contents, you see an ad. They will pop in an ad. That ad that pops up on your face, so long as you saw that ad, whether you clicked on a link or not, they will charge the advertiser money for the ad, which is impression. They have made money. And imagine the millions of people that will be on screen at that time that will just see an ad, and different ads are running at different times, and they'll collect money. So you see where they are fighting, see why they want you to continue to stay glued on screen. And what they do is they keep testing. The algorithm keeps testing. Notice that if you're a person that like watching football content, that's the kind of content you'll be seeing on your feed because the algorithm has studied your behavior and knows what you're interested in. They will give you football content. They'll be giving you football content. If you, of course, definitely you like variety. So if you're a person that like football content, you like relationship content, you like maybe animal content, they will give you. You see, you scroll through, you see football, you see animal, you see relationship, you see comedy. Then sometimes they will now want to test. They will now bring in a different content entirely that you're not used to. Maybe something you're completely not used to, maybe fashion, something that you don't usually watch on a normal, to test to see if you will like that content. The moment they pop that on your face, they want to see how much time you're going to spend on screen. If you spend, let's say, 30 seconds extra, or maybe 1 minute, 2 minutes to watch that particular content, they are going to immediately believe that you're interested in that kind of content, and they'll begin to show you more of those kind of content. That's how the whole algorithm works. And that's why they're struggling to keep you on screen. That's why they are fighting to keep you on screen. Right? So the more you keep, the more they put ads on your face. So how do I say it's a love triangle? The social media platforms pay the content creators to create content. The content creators are happy. They are creating content for you. They are getting paid. You, on the other hand, you are happy, getting satisfaction from the content that you're watching, right? Emotional satisfaction. Either you are laughing or they are propping a new belief, or you're just happy, like you just feel happy. Are you not happy when you see content on social media? Why do you stay that long? Even if it's basketballs, you are there, you are happy. Then the content creator is happy, he's being paid. You are happy, you're enjoying content that you love. Then the social media platform, on the other hand, collects money from advertisers to show their ads, to help them make more sales. Advertisers are happy because they are making more sales from using the ad. The social media platform is happy because they are making money from the advertisers. They take a part of that money that they make from advertisers and pay the content creators. Content creators give you content and you are happy. So at the end of the day, everybody is happy. They are making money because they charge advertisers per impression. But every time you see an ad, they charge. If the ad pops up on your face 5 times, one ad, same advertisement, pops up on your face 10 times, they will charge the advertiser 10 times for only you. That's per impression. So you see how they're making money, and also the basis of competition. I'm just trying to let us understand how this whole social media platform works, because you need to understand how it works for you to be able to know how you actually want to use them intentionally, whether for a business or for any other thing that you want to do, right? So yeah, that's for the social media platforms. And like I said, you can see them listed here. Facebook is an emotional platform. Facebook people thrive on emotions a lot. The Facebook people love emotions, like anything that is emotional. That's why stories fly a lot there. If you're a good storyteller and you go to Facebook, you're going to get a lot of people, you're going to get a lot of traffic, because if you can tell good stories, Facebook love to hear stories, whether the story is true or false. So far as the story is interesting, they love it so much. So it's more like a very emotional place. Instagram is high quality pictures and videos. So you need to have high quality pictures, high quality videos, right? People don't really care. It's just the Insta life. Fake life is everywhere there. Just keep them entertained. That's all. Twitter or X is a controversial platform. There's a lot of basketballs. Nobody wants to agree with anybody. There's always disagreements, right? And that is what actually keeps the platform going and keeps the platform fun. So that's Twitter or X. YouTube, of course, is for videos, video content. Although now I've started doing short videos, but it's definitely for video. TikTok is for videos. I don't know what they do there, but videos and dancing and shaking bum bum, right? So that's for TikTok. Then Pinterest. Pinterest is where you can get ideas. So if you want to get ideas, you want to sew clothes, you want to, do something, people have pinned it like an interest. So it's more like an interest stuff, right? Then LinkedIn is, of course, now professionals, people that wear suit and tie, people that are looking for opportunities. Opportunities are on LinkedIn, right? You know, people. I used to see some people that were never serious in life. maybe back there when you were in school or something. Somebody that was never serious, like somebody that used to jump class, just to jump fence and enter school. I'll go to LinkedIn, I will now see plenty qualification. MD/CEO/marketing manager/professional /this/that. And you now wear suit, right? And pose. But I mean, it's a professional platform. Don't take that away from it. But that's LinkedIn for you. It's for professionals and full-time professionalism. That's just a few. I'm not sure I can go deep into everything. So you just have a basic knowledge of some of these social media platforms and how they operate. Any question so far? This is 12:25. I want to quickly run through social media strategy and then we'll call it a day. Any questions so far? Yes, Chijoke.
Yeah, I have a question. There was a class I took on content marketing. That was last month. A class on content marketing. So we asked a question that we should mention some of the few social media platforms that we know. And some people mentioned YouTube as a social media platform. Then the person taking us in the class was like, no, YouTube is not a social media platform. So now like surprised, why is YouTube not a social media platform? Then he gave us an explanation that YouTube is the world's second search engine in the world. After the Google, then probably the YouTube, the second most search engine in the world. That YouTube is not part of a social media, it's just a search engine after Google. So I was like, so I don't really know. So I don't know
What
probably
are the other?
the
What
answer.
are the other? If YouTube is a social media is a search engine after Google, what are Bing? What is Bing? What is Yandex?
I don't really know. No, that was what you say. So you stating it now that YouTube is a social media. So I'm like confused because and they gave us like um what's an example that okay, if YouTube is a social media platform, we can't chat on YouTube directly. Like you see directly. Okay, like you can come to somebody's Facebook, you can click on his timeline, on his message, and you message the person, you can chat with the person. Same thing with Twitter, same thing with WhatsApp. But on YouTube, you don't do that. On YouTube, you just have to comment, watch videos, share reactions, like you can't go to somebody's unless you want to comment under somebody's comments, but you can't go to somebody's DM or anybody's timeline and start chatting with the person. So he gave us that example, like that one he gave to us. And all like, oh. So I don't really know. So you
Okay,
saying it now that
so
it's
I will
a social
explain.
media platform. So
I understand where he's coming from, and I'm also going to explain my own. Now, the thing is, if he's saying it is a search engine, can you make comments on search engines? That's the question. Yes, some people's website allows you to make comments. Yes, the only difference with YouTube is that you cannot send somebody a chat, but you can scroll or click on somebody's videos and see all their videos, all the contents that they have made. If they are not a social media platform, why are they trying as much as possible to incorporate what social media platforms are incorporating into their own space? Why do they now started doing YouTube shorts? Why didn't they just stay on the normal YouTube videos that they used to do? So these are some of the things, right? Everybody has their own school of thought. He has reasons for why he says it is not a social media platform, which are still very valid, right? But I can still insist that it is a social media platform. Yes, the only difference is that you don't chat with people, but people have connected on YouTube. People place comment on another person's on someone's video, another person sees the comment, likes the comment, sends the person a comment, and then they exchange contacts. So long as you can be able to meet other people on that platform and exchange ideas and probably even exchange contacts and meet up from there, it's a social media platform. People have come to YouTube, someone placed a comment or maybe a video, another person comes in and says, oh yes, I've been on this particular team before, I know how it feels. Someone else says, please, can you lay more emphasis on this? They begin to chat, maybe miss comments. From there, they exchange maybe other platforms where they can now go deeper into the conversation. It's still a social media platform at the end of the day because they have still connected people together. The whole aim of social media is to connect people. It's not just about chatting. Chatting is like a secondary thing altogether. It's the connection that you get. Are there not people that you have added to your Facebook, are following you on Facebook, or that are your friends on Facebook that you have never ever chatted with before? You get my point? Is it Chichokia who asked the question? Are we together, guys?
Yes, we are together.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I hope you get my point. Now, I'm not saying what he said is wrong.
Yes, I understand.
I'm not saying what he said is wrong. He has his own school of thought. He has his reasons why he said that, right? But from my own point of view, from what I just told you, yes, we can say it is a search engine because you go and search for videos, you search for information and stuff. Yes, we can say we can classify it as a search engine, but you cannot completely rule it out that it's not a social media platform because at the end of the day, it's connecting people. Are posting videos.
Okay, all right.
The reason they are posting is because they want more people to see it. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
But
I'm sorry. I want to ask something. When you kind of asked me when you are done with the questions, then a poll came up. Then I was trying to fill the poll before you asked me like, are we together? Then I had to just click on close the poll. Can the poll come back again, or it has gone? It has gone.
I don't know. I'll ask you.
Okay.
Sorry, the poll is already showing on my own self. Okay. Exactly. People create comments, they tag people on YouTube. So okay, let's roll. Let me run through social media strategies and then we call it a day. From Monday, we'll now do something different. So what's the social media strategy? Social media strategy is a summary of everything you plan to do and achieve using social media for your business. It guides your posts and your actions, and you need a social media strategy to be able to operate on social media. It's just like you need a general marketing strategy. Social media, you need a media strategy to be able to fully operate on social media. First things, what are the social media strategy? Number one, set smart. What are smart goals? Goals that are specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time bound. A specific goal, you know what you want to achieve. You are specific. This is what I want to achieve with this particular platform. Measurable, you can measure the result of your effort at the end of the day, right? Achievable, you know that this particular thing is achievable. I can actually achieve it. Relevant, is it relevant to your business? Is it relevant to why you're doing it? Time bound, you set a time frame that this is when I want to achieve this thing. An example of smart goal can be specific. You want to grow your Instagram to 500 followers. I want to grow my Instagram. It's specific. You know what you want to do. You want to grow your Instagram followers. Measurable. I want to grow it by 500 followers. So you can measure it. Okay, when it gets to 500 followers, I know that I have achieved that goal. So it is measurable. Achievable. Can it be achievable? How long? Okay, I want to grow my Instagram followers by 500 followers. I want to grow my Instagram by 500 followers in 30 days. Yes, it's achievable. But if you're going to say, I want to grow my Instagram by 1 million followers in 30 days, you know it is not achievable. Relevant, is it relevant? Yes, because if you grow your Instagram followers, you will have more people engage your content and get more reach. So it is relevant. Time bound, you have a time frame in 30 days. So you have a time frame. So you see how it's smart. It is specific, it is measurable, it is achievable, it's relevant, and then it has a time bound. Another example of a smart goal can be you want to use maybe your Twitter account, your X account to reduce the amount of, or you use your X account customers to reduce the amount of emails that you get on your emailing to by maybe 50% within 1 year or within 3 months. It's specific. You want to use it for customer service. You want to do it within 3 months. It's achievable because you want to get more customer service messages on your X account. It's relevant so that you can reduce the amount of emails that you get. It's time bound. You've already set a time frame within so and so amount of months, maybe 3 months or thereabout, right? So that is a smart goal. That's number one. Number two, you want to learn and understand all about your audience. Very important. This is why we even did the survey. But you also want to do your own research and know about your target audience. You want to know what people are targeting on social media. What are the kind of interests that they like? What are the kind of things that they want to achieve, right? So you want to learn and understand all about your audience. Number three, you want to know and study your competition. Remember, we talked about competition yesterday. We're talking about it again today. Know and study your competition, right? You want to know everything about your competition, what they are doing, where they are, how they are able to achieve their own results. Right? I'm trying to be fast. I don't want this class to end by one. All of you are asking for attendance. Don't worry, they are going to send it now. Let me just ask him to launch it. Okay. Do a social media audit. Doing a social media audit simply means looking at everything that is going on your social media, right? Balancing your books as far knowing, okay, this is what is working, this is not what is working, is what is this, and this is how this one also works, right? So you need to do a social media audit. The next thing is to set up a social media account and optimize your profiles. Setting up social media accounts and optimizing profile is simply saying, you want to be consistent across board. You want to have consistency across board. You want to have, if you're on Twitter, on Facebook, and on Instagram, you don't want to have your Twitter name to be at this. Maybe on Twitter you are at Chijoke. Let's use a business name. At Twitter you are at Dera's Bride. Then on Instagram, you are at Brides by Dera. It's going to confuse your audience, right? You want to set up a social media account, optimize your profiles. You want to have a clear bio in optimizing your profile. First, you want to have consistent username. You want to have a consistent bio, a clear and consistent bio about your business, what your business does, what it does specifically. We are going to look at this on Monday, where you can set a clear bio, have consistent username. That one, of course, that one is sacrosanct. Even if you go, that's why it's important that you check for usernames that are available before you create a username, right? You have a clear bio, you have a consistent username, so that when people are looking for you platform, they know, and you all have a consistent profile picture because you are a business now, so that customers know this is the business. If they see you on Twitter, they see you on Instagram, they see you on Facebook, they should be able to identify that this is this particular people. I know them. Next is to draw inspiration from other businesses. Look at what other businesses are doing and try to do it as well, right? So draw inspiration from other businesses. Determine the right content mix suitable for your brand and audience. So you need to have what we call content. So we have different types of content, majorly 3 types of content. Number one, informational content. That's content that dish out information and make you stand as an authority in your niche. Number two, promotional content. Content that you are using to promote your business, promote your brand, come and buy from us, those kind of content. And then number three, fun content that you are playing with them so that your page does not get boring. People don't get bored. So you need to have fun. You can mix all 3 together, right? You can dish out information while still promoting a business or service and while still giving them fun along the way. You can also do them separately, but it's the right content mix. You need to have informational content, educative content, and fun content. Contents that people will be happy that, okay, they are looking at your page and they are happy. The next is to create a social media content calendar, which we'll still look at on Monday as well, or whenever we have our class. Create a social media content calendar. A social media content calendar will guide how you make your content, will guide how you make your posts. That's what the social media content calendar does for you, right? It helps you know, okay, today I can post today, tomorrow this is what I will post. So you don't start running helter-skelter and be disorganized. You already have an organized content. You already know what will go out the next day, what will go out the next week. You're already probably very much aware of it. And then the last one we have here is evaluate and adjust your strategy regularly. It's not a must that what you started it is what you end with. It's not a laid down on stone principle. So you have to adjust your strategy. Something is not working, you adjust it. If this one is working, you stick with it. You must not say, oh, because this is what I started with, this is what I'll end with. No, you have to evaluate your strategy and you have to make adjustments where necessary. So if anyone is not working, you say, okay, let me adjust and make this particular one to work. Right? All right, man. I will close up. Okay. All right. So this is how to create a social media strategy. On our next class, we are going to look at them in detail, right? But be aware that this is it. I'm going to send this slide to the admin as well as the buyer personas so that you all can be able to look at it, right? You need to set SMART goals, number one. You need to learn and understand all about your audience, know and study your competition, do a social media audit, set up a social media accounts and optimize your profiles, draw inspiration from other businesses, determine the right content mix suitable for your brand and audience, create a social media content calendar, evaluate and adjust your strategy regularly. We'll look at all of these things in some of them in detail in our next class. Is there any question with regards to all of this? Okay, is there any question? Okay, someone is asking that I need few ideas on how to drive traffic on your business. First of all, I don't know what your business is about. So I don't even know how you want to drive traffic on your business channels, because everything is specific to a particular kind of business. Someone's hand is up, I guess. Yes, Chijoke. After Chijoke, Dario. The attendance list has been posted. I'm going to post it again as well. Chijoke, you have the floor.
Okay, I want to ask a question because I was told something on the class I took that was there. So I was told that if you want to go into tech, you need to know how to optimize mostly your Twitter because you can get direct jobs from companies from different brands from your Twitter, and also you must know how to optimize your LinkedIn account too. So I don't really know because I've been finding it very difficult because I have a Twitter account for like past how many years. My first Twitter was that was probably 2014 or 13. So I lost it. So I get another Twitter account that was on the 2021. A second Twitter account. But now my problem is now, so if you want to get into tech, full time into tech and everything, you must know how to optimize. But I don't know, maybe there's secret spices on how one can optimize his Twitter account, irrespective of what the person is kind of doing. I don't know if it's possible, if there is secret spies on how to optimize your Twitter account, irrespective of what you are doing. Then, secondly, same thing goes to LinkedIn. I don't know, maybe there's secret spies on how to optimize your LinkedIn account and everything. So I don't really know because if you want to take, you need to optimize both of them. You need to be active in both of them and
That's
consistency in both.
a whole different thing altogether, boss man.
Okay.
Yeah. Please let me just lay an information. If you're filling the attendance, do not fill the poll. Remember, fill one. If you're filling the attendance, do not fill the poll. If you're filling the poll, do not fill the attendance. So choose the one you want to fill, please. Thank you. Chijoke, that's question you're asking now is not for this class. Maybe some other time we can handle that. Yes, Dario Odunayo.
All right. Hello. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Hi. Good afternoon. Yes, loud and clear.
All right, sir. Please, I want to ask, I don't know if we are going to be taught, practical session on any tools that we can use in digital marketing, as a starter who does not have prior knowledge in it. So that's my
Yes,
question.
of course. Say we did one yesterday. We did a survey yesterday. That's a tool.
Yes,
Today we have
yes.
done buyer personnel. That's also another tool.
Okay.
And we'll still do it again. Yes, you're welcome. All right. So please, if you're filling the attendance, do not fill the poll. If you are filling the poll, do not fill the attendance. And I'm going to give you an assignment now, and we're going to submit on Monday. Okay, Zainab says our business is a bakery business. Your business is a physical. Zainab. Bakery business. And you want to drive traffic on your channels. Want to drive traffic on your channels. Do you create content? What kind of content do you create? Because it's the content that will mostly give you the traffic. Are you investing in your content? Video contents, most especially. Processes on how you make your bread or how you bake. What's your process? Is your process different from what other people do? Are there special things that you do that other people do not do or people are not aware of? You can use those things to create very good content and you can actually push. These guys, assignments. I want you to do a buyer persona for me. Like I said, I'm going to send the ones I've already created, the ones that we have as examples. So you're going to create a buyer persona. Yeah, you can send the notifications to the group. So pay attention because some people have left the call. You create a buyer persona for a kind of business now. We did house. What's it called? What did we do? House renting, right? So you're going to create a buyer persona for people that want to rent homes or rent houses. Just one. That's the assignment you have for the weekend. Do we understand?
Yes, sir.
You can post it on your group chats later on. The buyer persona is, I'll still send it to the admin to post on chat, but also do it so that others will know. If okay, I think the group is not open, I'll send to the admin. A buyer persona for a house hunting business, that is a real estate agency. You are into real estate, you want to help people to get rent. Just from the survey we created, right? From the survey we created, you should create a buyer persona from that survey. I send the link of the survey, so you should be able to access it and know how you want to create your buyer persona. I'll send you the other the example buyer personas that we looked at today, so that you can use them as your guide to create your own. Is that clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
All right. I believe there's no other question. If there is, now is the time to shoot.
Sorry, my hand was raised.
Sorry, I didn't see that. Yes.
Okay. So the first that user persona you did, I was lost in the whole thing. I wasn't doing my phone. I was quite busy doing that point and I do not quite understand. But I'm going to follow the recording. So my question now is you asked us to create a buyer persona. Is it, I don't know how the user persona, like I said, I don't understand it. So is it, would I be able to get an idea from that user persona when I watch the recording?
Yes, definitely. That's the essence of the recording. Since you missed out, if you watch the recording, you'll be able to know exactly what it is.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I will send the link of the form of the, what's it called? Please, I will send the link of the survey, and then I will send the buyer personas so you can just have a look at the both of them. And yes, also, I expect you to create your own survey, but this time around, I don't think you have time for it. So let me just leave you with only one assignment. Just do the buyer persona. On Monday, we'll do another assignment. Just do the buyer persona. That will be okay for me. All right.
Sorry, sir, I didn't get what you said. You said we should do what? Sorry.
Don't worry, you're going to do the buyer persona. I'm going to send you the examples of the buyer persona. So you are going to create a buyer persona for a real estate agent. So you are trying to target people that want to rent houses.
Is it just for one customer? Just one person.
Yes, just
or
one. Don't stress yourself. Just do one.
we can use any tool, Google document or anything we can.
Use Google Documents, please, to make it
Or
easy
what?
for me. Use Google Documents. I don't need picture. Just do the write-ups.
Okay, Google document. All right.
Yes, please.
On real estate agent. For real
Yes.
estate agent.
Yes, please. All right. Thank you, guys. Okay, Precious.
Alexa,
Yes.
sorry, the poll. Are we going to fill this poll here?
Yes, fill the poll. Yeah. That's why I said if you are filling the poll, don't fill the assignment, the attendance link. If you are filling the attendance link, don't fill the poll.
Okay, I'll fill the attendance. Thank you.
Okay.
Precious, yes, your hand is
Sorry.
up.
Yes, you said we are going to submit the assignment on Monday, and according to our timetable, the next class is on Tuesday, which is interview stimulation.
My next class cannot be on Tuesday. What's your class on Tuesday?
Interview.
It's not me.
That's the class we have is on
My class is
Wednesday.
not Tuesday. My next class with you should be on Monday. I think the admin has not readjusted the timetable. She needs to
Okay.
she needs to announce it. I think my next class with you is on Monday.
So your next class is on Monday. I've announced that this morning.
Okay, great. My next class is on Monday by 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
You said you will send us the. You said you will send us
Yes.
the.
I will send all of them to the
survey.
admin. He will send it to your group chat.
Okay. The survey. Is it the back end of the survey that we use or the main survey?
No, how will I send you the back end? I will only send you the questions.
Okay. All right, sir.
I have a question, sir.
Shoot. Go on. I can hear you. Who wanted to ask the question?
How are we going to submit the assignment?
Yes, very good question. The admin is supposed to send you a link that you're supposed to submit the assignment. Please ensure that your assignment, you put the link at allow me to how was it called now? You allow me to view, as you give me permission. Don't go and lock your assignment and expect me to see it.
Yeah.
So the admin will send the link.
Edit mode.
Yes, don't put it, don't you don't need edit mode, just put me in view mode. That's okay.
Mode, yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you
We'll
very
send
much.
the link. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. So let me send the stops to the admin now that I'm remembering it.